Pickleball pulled the string there. Second chance of the game. And that one hung up there for Zielinski. Uses the backhand to seal it. We're going 3. The team will switch sides. And this is the NPL presented by QC Kinetics. So here, we got a double here because we've got mic issues. So this
You better be nice.
and that. You got the warning. I'd take that seriously.
Oh, you give me a mic, you guys are in trouble.
I know, that's what I was saying. How'd they find you?
Right.
This is gonna be classical. I'm like, film this. This is gonna be good. They're gonna stop the audio.
About my sister, Lopez.
I would never do that.
That's
Me?
your sister?
It's my sister.
Your name?
Kathy Anderson. Every game, from last year to this year, we don't miss a single one.
So am I talking into this
Yeah, you're talking.
and listening to
But
this?
you a little bit in here so I can hear you.
Okay.
Let's see it. Okay, we are back game 3 here in Louisville, Colorado. This has been a good one. Rich Thunder Lopez, nice enough to join me here at a battle of patience up at the kitchen line, Rich.
Oh yes, these women are battling, and I love, game 1 taken by Indy, and then game 2, Catella coming back. You can tell the strategies have been changing a little bit, which I like to see. They're trying to figure out the puzzles, and this game 3, I'm excited to be watching this.
Yeah, you call it puzzles. It's more like complex algebra out here. Teams looking for offense, Rich. Where does it come from for both teams?
Well, a lot of times what I try to do is try to dictate the pattern of the point. And I think that's what I was talking to Indy about, is just, get back to the basics in game 1 you were doing and how you were dictating the points with your strength instead of waiting for them to create that opportunity. Just like that.
Yeah, pouncing on that one was Tom Araki. And we do have an advantage from what I've heard from yesterday on sides. And right now, Indy with the facing the better background, from what I understand. I don't know if you felt that way.
No, definitely. Anytime you can have a solid back wall behind you, the vision of the ball is best. Looking for Coachella's side, they have the lights in the background, people walking by, all the little distractions. You try not to let those, get in your way, but consciously they're there and you see it. So sometimes it does happen.
Gilbo able to keep Ifford back. Second serve coming up. We'll get a score update as soon as the official calls it out. Say 1-1-2?
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice drive by Ifford.
You got a little warning before picking up the headset and mic from these Coachella Valley women. Zielinski and Gilbo. They said, be nice to us.
Yeah, like I have priors or something.
With Zielinski's former hockey star, so she was ready to throw down the gloves already.
Yeah, she's about to check me. Zielinski and I go way back. One of her ex-partners back in California. So I'm from Cali, and she used to play. She's from SoCal, and her partner from NorCal, and you know, we used to see each other back. I'm talking 5 years ago. So it's great to see her out here. Her second season in NPL, having a great time.
Does her style remind you of your style a little bit of play?
You know, I look at her style and she does really good. Yes, as far as like trying to control, you know, getting to the kitchen, and you know, as far as resets, she has great hands.
Oh, good pickup by Christie.
Yeah, I caught everybody by surprise right there. That was a kind of a sneaky little speed up there.
Right, with that two-hander, how does she pick it up so low and drive it with force?
You know what? Christie's been playing lights out. We gave her what we call the 100% effort award. And last night at our dinner, because she went 4-0 yesterday.
Oh, wow.
And so she's on a roll right now and just playing great pickleball. Right? That's twice on that drive.
Yeah.
So she's getting an angle on her paddle, which is she's trying to redirect it from the player in front of her. But it's tough sometimes, you know. That's what happened in our men's game with Marson. They were just doing really good at driving and shaking bacon on us. Great ball.
Zielinski's been able to use that backhand punch volley for offense.
Oh, it's just a smart play, you know. I think it was Heather that got the ball up a little bit. She was able to put it right into the body of Kristen.
Looked like the drivers had the advantage there, Rich, with D from Coachella Valley.
Yeah, no, that was just a great play. And you can kind of see the what do you call what is the opening up, the skylights?
Yeah, skylight.
You got like had
sunroof.
The sunroof, yeah. So you could see when the player on the right over there, they're kind of in the spotlight. So it's kind of could be tough sometimes seeing the ball coming at you.
Photographer Steve Taylor was picking up some incredible pictures with that lighting coming down on players. He's over here, Steve is.
Oh, yeah.
Does a great job, but with that lighting coming down, it was almost surreal.
That ball didn't even bounce for Zielinski.
We've seen a couple of kind of soft spots on the court.
Yeah. Good hands by Zielinski. Big point here. Oh, nice.
Speed up got her. It's just knowing when to pull that trigger, huh, Rich?
Yeah, you know, and I think that's the formula for them. I think, you know, Yoda's playing great pickleball. She's new, you know, into this pro women's senior pro, and she's going to be her ceiling is so high. But I would recommend them to, you know, speed up at her a little more and make her make a good play. I just think Zielinski's a little more. I've seen it more, you know.
That's in. Look
What
at
a
the get by Gilbo. Oh, and
Great.
then Christie puts it away.
Yes.
It's just outstanding stuff.
Well, again, Gilbo, amazing athlete.
She really
is.
is.
I mean, she got there with ease. That was amazing. You would have thought there's no way she's going to get it back, and she put it right back in the kitchen.
Yeah, did somebody check her birth certificate coming
No,
in?
no, not at all.
Because she looks like she's 30 at most out there, the way she moves.
Oh, that's a good ball.
Zielinski looking to be a little more offensive minded, it appears.
Yes, well, I think Sabrina did a great job in setting her up. And then letting the next one go for her, you know. That's good teamwork.
We should mention Stacy Zielinski's sister here, Kathy Anderson. Kathy says, I never miss a point.
Yeah, that's amazing. That's, you know, there's something about having your family and your supporters, and I've been blessed. I've had my 2 sisters here this weekend as well, watching me, so it's been great.
Their names?
My sister Christina and Lynette. They drove 6.5 hours from Texas.
Oh, wow,
And
okay.
they, you know, it's like my travel show here, but we're out watching some pickleball right now. But yeah, it's been a great weekend, and just love competing and just love what MPL's doing.
The crowds have been magnificent. I mean, this is kind of a destination that you want to come to. This area is gorgeous.
Beautiful.
And terrific complex. Relish, we're here, Relish Pickleball and Food Court. They've done a great job here. What do you think of the crowds? That yesterday it was so enthusiastic, and they were huge crowds, like 3 rows deep on each side.
Yes, I couldn't even. I would try to come over and watch a little bit. While I'm like, I'll try to go later. But yeah, you know, just the area. I mean, Colorado's beautiful in itself. I mean, you look outside, the sunsets have been amazing, the mountains and all that. You know, also getting used to the ball flying a little bit. So you got to take that into consideration. I'm sure you guys already touched on that, you know, this weekend. But it's been you know, and with this ball, it's so quick. Ball is a heavy ball. So it's just, you got 2 things going on.
Good attack by Christie. Is this her husband to your right?
Yeah.
He says, so much for my advice.
Well, what was the advice?
Be patient with the points. The longer the points go, it's to your advantage.
Gotcha.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah, so be patient with the points.
Yeah, he was like, be patient with the points, and then she's like, okay, I'll do the opposite.
Exactly. Yeah. So, okay, so I'm going to attack right away. I got it.
I know how much you know.
You can't argue with his advice, but you know how that, you know how marriage works.
Yes, I do. I've been blessed in 21 years. And you know, I do wear the pants in my house. She just picks them out.
Okay, I knew there was a punchline coming here, Thunder. That's the one where Zielinski's looking for offense, but Ifford kept that ball pretty low on her.
Yeah, I like what Ifford's doing. She's moving the ball around. She went to Gillibu's backhand, then she went to her forehand. She went back to the middle, so she's kind of mixing it up a little bit, trying to, you know, change up the pattern, which is nice.
Oh, nice brush. Ton of topspin there.
Yeah.
Right?
I don't even know. It was like, how do you fan that? That was great.
6-7-2. What a battle this match has been in the third.
Great ball by Effort.
Interesting that Gilbo, I guess she was so far over, she ended up taking that with a backhand.
Yeah.
In the center of the court.
She turned the paddle upside down and tried to go backhand. I think she was hoping it was going to be a little higher, and the ball dipped on her. So she might have maybe should have chose to let the ball bounce and just get an easier ball. But, you know, it's hard in the moment.
Just missing. The ball was struck well by Ifford. Six, 7-2, I think, or 6-7-1. Sorry, apologize about the score updates. Kathy Anderson cheering her sister and Coach Valley on. And that's clean.
Three, 7? Is that what I'm getting?
3-7-2?
Yeah.
Okay.
Great ball. I like that Effort took the time, let the ball bounce, and she gave options. she had options to go where she needed to go, and she got that ball down.
Seven, 3-1. Right off the arm, Christie shakes it off immediately. Second serve, 7-3-2 in the third.
Good job by Scorpions not letting them get to the net.
Scorpions looking for offense. They've got Gilbo now on the right. Zielinski's been on the right for most of this match. We'll see if they switch or stay right there. This might be something, kind of a nice look to switch it up, Rich.
Yeah, well, that's just some of the things you got to do, right? You got to give them a different look. They're having success, so let's make them, if they're targeting a certain player, well, let's make them targeted over there. You know what I mean? And a lot of times I tell people it's not about someone being better than the other. It's just about, hey, let's give them a different look, a different way. Because when someone's on the left, then on the right, they have different strategies, different tools, if you will.
Yeah.
And right now, what happened? They got 2 points back to back. So I think we're at
5-7.
Yeah.
I think so.
And on the one.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I mean, it worked. Now they're thinking, oh, I was going here. Now if I still want to go to that player, I got to go to a different spot.
Right.
So Dave's talking to them, just reminding them, hey, this is what got you here. This is go back to what our strategy is, our basics, and just relax. Don't feel like you got to hurry. Don't feel like you get in the point so quickly. That kind of stuff.
So now you go back to Mr. Damaraki's strategy too, which is more patience, get him up to the kitchen line, correct?
Right. But Scorpions are doing great jobs hitting deep balls and causing them to hit those in-between shots and, short hopping the ball and things like that. So those are touch shots. I mean, but hey, they're pros. They got to have it.
Yeah, that's right. And the ref is still waiting on the ref. But while we wait for the ref, Rich Thunder Lopez visiting with me. What was it like playing against Marcin Rospetsky and Cord Robbins? That was a tough team, huh?
Oh, they were tough. I mean, they controlled the match. We got in a hole both games. They really great team, and we knew going in it would be tough. It was great for me to be reunited with Marcin. I had a great time. I mean, goes way back from when he used to host tournaments down at the lakes there, and that's when I started my pickleball career as far as being a pro, and had the pleasure of playing with Kevin Booth and winning his tournament. So he and I got some history, and it was just a lot of fun seeing him this weekend and just hugging it out. And they controlled a lot of points. The great drives. I had a little trouble handling some of them, and there's they ran off like 3 or 4 points on some drives, shaking, baking us and stuff, and it just, they were able to execute better than we did, and hats off to them.
5-7-1. The official has returned, so let's go. Good lead there. Second serve. Coachella Valley 2-point run here. Trying to continue this.
Timeout.
They have utilized those timeouts well, your driver team. Leading by 2. And this lineup with Gilbo on the right, for whatever reason, has worked better for the Scorpions, at least for now.
I would like to have them dink to get a little more on the right.
Good lead by Gilbo, and Scorpions trying to get even closer now, down by 2.
This is a big match right here. Scorpions had a great run in the first 3 matches.
Yeah, you need this one.
Great ball. what I love about Christy is she's very, she can switch from the forehand to her two-handed backhand so quickly. She's ready for those battles.
That's a no-go zone, that two-hander out of the air.
Yes, sir. I think Christy's got to let Effort cook on that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Effort was doing a 1-2 punch there, and Christy's trying to come in and help, but I think that's a, Effort ball.
Looking to tie now, Scorpions.
That's the ball I want to see more right there.
Ooh, what a reset. Gilbo now attacking. Look at this court coverage.
Great point.
Exceptional.
So that's the ball I want to see Effort do more, is that roll to Sabrina's backhand. Make Sabrina hit that inside, to where you gotta, okay, now look at, are they gonna switch? Nope, they're staying.
Oh, they're back.
So they're doing a half stack. What do I mean by half stack?
Onion loaf, half stack.
Half stacking half the time. So stacking while they're serving, staying straight up when they're not serving.
Did that catch line?
That
It
was-
did not.
No, it's just
Yeah.
got a couple of questionable calls in my match.
Yeah.
I went back.
You got one
and
overturned in your favor.
No,
No?
they held them both.
Did they?
Yeah. Very good.
Interesting. Plays the off speed there. Zielinski did.
I think she let him out of jail.
I agree. Well, they survive it anyway.
Yep.
Just worked a little harder.
So we tied up 8-8. Or we-
Yeah, we're sorry we're not updating that scoreboard. It's delayed. 6-8-1. Doesn't seem right. Turn up the speed. Ducking out of the way. Gilbo said that it'd get hair. Christy says, I have no idea. Sabrina says, yes, it got ponytail. She holds her own ponytail up. What's the ruling on that? If it gets you at the edge of ponytail, it's really not.
Part of your body is part of your body.
I guess. So maybe tuck that thing under the hat, huh?
Cut that thing.
Yeah. Let's see what the ruling is.
It's going to be a judgment call, and the ref is going to probably have to decide whether she saw it or not. They called it the touch. Christy didn't think it touched her. She doesn't know 100%. She can't say it did or didn't because she was moving.
That's a tough call because when you're moving, the hair flips up anyway.
Correct.
So you would need multiple replays to see if that actually touched.
A different angle than the one
Yeah.
we have. What did they give? What was the call? So Sabrina's serving, so
7-8-2.
okay, so they didn't give him the point.
Yeah, which I agree with that ruling. It can tie now, though, in the third. A good spot.
It's a great ball. Again, figure out where the forehand stops. Right? How far is Zielinski to come over? That's the spot, the sweet spot to start things. Get that Sabrina backhand.
8-7-1. They get Gilbo back to the right.
Caught her in a weird spot.
Really strong defense by Effort. I that
Give me
wide
1
base.
second. I'll be
Go
right
ahead,
back.
Rich. Yeah. Thunder going to get in the huddle here, coming down the stretch in the third. 9-7 Indy. He's going to go join Furman in this group huddle. What a match. Just every point an absolute battle. No easy ones in this match. It was 3-0 last update in the team battle. Scorpions ahead, so this is pretty much a must-have for Indy, you would think, to stay competitive in this team battle against the undefeated Scorpions.
Hey, let's finish strong, babies. Let's go, Indy!
We'll get Lopez's mic hot while he's chanting, "Let's go, Indy." 9-7-1. Zielinski got herself a good look, Rich.
She did. She played that really well. I was actually impressed with Zielinski's movement right there. She got what she wanted. Unfortunately, she caught the tape.
Match point.
Great drop. Just a
So
great play.
close. Yeah.
What a
good
match.
coaching, Rich.
Hey, what a match. Hey, did you see them hit that backhand to Zielinski right there on those beams?
Okay.
So,
Little insight.
yeah, a little insight. But hey, you know what? That was a great match. This was something that we needed. Really proud of the women. Great team, Coachella. That, or to have any chance, we needed that for sure.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, we'll
Thank
see you
so
next.
much. I
Good
appreciate
job, man.
you guys.
Thanks, buddy. So we're gonna sit here. So whoever sits in this seat will hold their own microphone. We only have two. Face the other way.
You want middle C? No, it's okay. Does he want middle?
Yeah.
You do want middle? Oh, okay.
What's
Okay,
that?
right,
No,
right,
it's-
right. Okay.
Now I know what it's like to be on Good Morning America with like chubby legs. It's hard to cross.
Oh, sure. Yeah. Those legs could run all day. Are you kidding me? Okay, Indy Drivers, that was a big victory for your team facing a really good Coachella Valley team. Christy Damaraki, Heather Iffert, and every point a battle out there. What was the difference in the end, Christy?
So I think what happened was in the first game, we were playing hard to win, battle every point, and then in the second game, we started to play to not lose. And I think once you start playing not to lose, you just lose one step. We said we just needed to put the gas on the pedal on the gas, and then that's what we started doing in the third. And they stepped up their game. So that was the hard part because they started to feel their drops and they started to play super aggressive. So the third set could have really gone any which way.
And Heather, how did you feel like there was a chess match going on out there?
Well, thank goodness for my partner playing so well today. I feel like one of the big strengths of my game is being able to soften it up in my drops, my dinks. And I felt they were a little off today, but she carried me. But then I started driving the ball a little bit more, getting more balls over the net, getting a little more confidence. It seemed to help a little bit.
Sounds like you have a very modest partner, Christy, but
Okay.
this tandem
If
is shaping up to be very
If she said
good.
to me, "Thank you for helping me," but if that's her bad, I'll take her any day of
Right?
the week. Like, I have to say, of all the partners I've had, she's probably my favorite so far.
What do you like most about this Indy driver group? As a team, 3-3, but you've been very competitive.
Yeah, I just think the more we're around each other, there's just no egos. Everybody just wants the team to win, so everybody's willing to do whatever it takes.
Thunder Lopez make a difference in there. He put down the headset, ran over to give you a tip,
Yeah.
and he seemed very happy that you guys had followed through.
He sometimes tells me that I'm not a great listener on the court, but we took his advice and and it worked.
All right, we'll see you both in mix. Great job.
All right, thank you.
We'll be back. Thank you, ladies. Great job.
Thank you.
What are you guys doing?
That sound yesterday sucked.
That's what I heard.
Can't even hear it. I tried to watch it last night and this morning. All you hear is other people. You can't even hardly hear us commentating. What's the deal? Is it better today? Did they fix it? I saw you holding a mic instead.
That's what it is. Because these
It's
weren't
terrible.
working.
Now, the interviews where they were holding a little fuzzy buttons,
So
they
you
seem
got
like
that at least?
Well, I couldn't find it, but I heard another one out there when they were interviewing later on Scott and.
Wait, when you did the interview, that must have worked. You were using.
Yeah, but I couldn't find it. I was looking this morning. I know it's somewhere, but I went all the way in that 1 feet on this court and it wasn't there. I was like, I gotta find it. I just ran out of time. I was like, I'll find it later. But yeah. Oh no,
I
it's
know
no big
CD
deal.
was disappointed. I feel bad for it, but
It was fun commentating, but you can't hear a thing.
we'll do it again.
Oh, yeah.
This afternoon, right? You guys are back here?
I don't know where
I think you're back.
Are we?
I think so. Yeah.
I didn't realize that when I gave Lopez a review that it came out with
Oh, it came out on the end. Yeah, we got a lot of mics going, so.
yeah,
That's all fun.
I'm like,
That's all fun. Yeah,
I was like, you don't say about my stuff. You're asking about my mom.
I love it. I love
We just heard you, and I'm like, sorry. And then when you were doing the interview, they were telling me ask them what side. I just had to.
You got that bleep button,
We
baby.
need a delay for sure.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, so I will be aware of that.
Oh, no. All good. All good. Believe me. Yeah.
Hey, Rich. We're gonna go. Can you pick sides?
All right, so we get it tricky because these mics are it's a headset and this. All right, double. Hold it up and.
How are you?
I like that.
What?
Tattoo.
Oh, my tattoo. Do you have history, anything on them, or are you going to talk about that? You'll talk about it?
I have a bit. I
Okay.
have a little bit, yeah. So.
Okay. So,
All right, we're on. Yeah. Back
Okay,
here,
just-
we've got mixed coming up. Kara Williams, nice enough to join me. Great to see Kara. Thank you for taking the time. Coachella Valley, you guys are up 4-2 in the team battle and cruising undefeated on the season. Been a remarkable start for you.
Yeah, it has. You know, Kim just did a great job recruiting. You know, maybe you guys have talked about it before, but she wanted good people, good athletes, people from our area. And I mean, you know, not only is everyone good players, we're deep. And, you know, we're already talking about the mental game. We're just working really well together as a team. It's a good feeling.
It looks like the camaraderie, the teamwork has come easy for you. That's certainly not the case typically when you first get a team together.
Yeah, I mean, being from San Diego, hold on, I'm watching this point.
Yeah, it was
Okay.
great hands by Stacy, but Indy takes that point.
Yeah, so being from San Diego, I mean, we got Keith Jane, we got Reedy, Brandy, you know, there's a bunch of us that can practice together, drill together. So that helps for sure. And then flying on a plane together, we were on a private plane. Did you know
I
that?
heard that.
Yes, that was a bonding experience.
You guys are traveling like the Lakers.
We're traveling like the Lakers. Oh.
Lopez, big time drive, inside out, cross court. Rich known for that touch, but he can deliver the power when needed.
I know, Thunder.
Oh, that's why they call him Thunder.
I know, but
Christy.
I know what you mean. He's more of a touch player, but let's see how he plays this.
Great return there by Cord. Did he pick that up? Incredible.
Yeah.
I didn't think he had a chance at that ball.
Oh, that was so rude.
But he was over here, and he's a big dude, Bridges.
He's
But
thunder,
how about
lightning,
those?
thunder, lightning. Right?
He's thunder. He's not lightning. I guess he's both.
Okay, what about Lopez? Wasn't he like a foosball champion? Is that right?
Foosball. That's one of the sports I don't have down for him, but you could be right. It
I'm
wouldn't
not
surprise
kidding
me.
you.
I've got Rich, soccer, baseball, racquetball, football, and of course now pickleball.
Okay. I thought in the first year of NPL we had this question and answer thing. I thought they said who was a foosball champion.
I wouldn't put it past him with those hands,
I know,
right? Like
yeah.
it's just-
We'll check on that. I know he was really good at
Okay.
racquetball as well. All right, what's the score?
2-5-1, so nice start for Indy. So Cord Robbins along with Stacy Zielinski, what's the strength of this doubles team?
Stacy is a wall. She's really smart. She's not scared of anything.
Oh, just missed.
So, and then Cord just being so long and big. I want to see Cord get really big. Stacy's going to be consistent, setting him up.
I like the tandem of the basketball and hockey player
Isn't
out
that
here.
cool? Isn't that cool? I love playing with Cord. I mean, couldn't be a better guy, nicer guy. Ooh, that was a good play by Christy. That was she played that really smart.
Damaraki unbeaten here on the weekend from what I understand. She's really controlling that ball well.
Mm-hmm. Yep, there we go. Right at her, right at her, right at her. So I think if Stacy could do that more, go right at Christy. If she's in front of her like that.
Oh, fortuitous there. That lands in for Zielinski.
Okay, good, nice.
Is that the way you play? I know you faced off against Damaraki many times. Is that you kind of go right into her, right after her?
Yeah, she does. I don't think none of us do, like it right into her body, you know. Probably better to attack her first. I mean, she has an all-around great game. She's not going to give you many unforced errors. I like to see Cord getting big. He's trying to get big. It's okay.
Is that in his comfort zone? Is
To get big?
More complimentary? He gets big because he is big,
yeah.
but I mean, to be more of the attack person on the court.
Absolutely,
Okay.
absolutely. You know, I didn't watch their men's, so I don't know how it is with men's. But I play a lot with Cord and mix, and yeah, he's good at getting big. I'd like to see him really. Yeah, there we go.
There he
Look
goes,
at that.
yeah.
That's what I want. Yeah, that's what I want. So
There you go, Kara.
there's getting big, right?
Yeah, asserting himself,
Asserting,
definitely.
yeah,
Impact.
for sure.
I'm at your feet, Majesty.
Okay, Marcin is at my feet.
Nice warning and heads up
and
on
he
Marcin.
called
right?
me your Majesty. That's beautiful.
Majesty.
Isn't that great?
I missed that part.
Okay. There.
Well deserved, Kara Williams.
I know.
Champion
I'm-
from
am I ch- oh,
last
I am a
year.
champion. Yes, I am a champ. My
You
Boca
could be a
team.
champ again.
I know. What's the common denominator? No. You know what I need to do is tie Tao. You know Tao?
Tao, 2 for 2.
Yeah.
Going for a 3-peat
Yeah,
with
so
Houston.
It's all about me beating Tao.
If Coachella gets it this year, it'll be 2-all.
Mm-hmm.
Look at the switch.
Good boy.
Oh, Lopez just
That was smart. That was smart.
such precision with his paddle. Kara, you're down at pod 2. Does that really speak to the strength of the depth? Because
Yeah.
you're one of the best players out here in the National Pickleball League.
That's nice
I don't
of
think
you.
that's debatable.
It's nice of you. Yeah, you know, I think Kim wanted to try some different things out. That's what we're doing this weekend. So, you know, it's good. It's good. First couple weekends, just mix it up, and then we're gonna, yeah. But Stacy, Sabrina, and I can just mix around a lot, and we're just kind of finding. I'm so much about chemistry. I think that's super, super important. See who we have chemistry with.
You guys talked about chemistry on that Pickler team last year and really tight group and
Oh shoot.
successful. I think they got a piece of Stacy, tried to draw it back, but and now it looks like Coachella Valley. That's just really clicked early for this team. Is it comparable? Do you feel that?
It is. I mean, I am so bonded to my Boca team. We text almost every day. I'm especially Taylor and I, and I mean, chemistry is everything. That's what I believe. If you have good chemistry, you can beat a more talented team. So, like, I honestly feel like I could play with anyone on this team. Pod 1, 2, 3, I don't care. So that's the beauty of it. So yes, it's very comparable.
Taylor misses you also, because
I
when
miss
she was
her.
a broadcast guest over in Boca, or Sunrise, she kept bringing you up. She even showed pictures of you at the cheerleading camp with Taylor and that your mom runs.
You heard that I invited her to come?
I saw the evidence.
It's going to be her new job. I'm locking her in for next year, and then we're going to play pickleball. We get up at 6 in the morning, and we're going to practice. So
Will she get up at 6 to practice?
Oh, yes, she will. But I'm
No choice.
all right. That's game.
That's quick. Sorry not to keep you up to date on the score better. We'll do that game too.
Okay,
But
sorry.
really impressive by Indy. And we'll see what the adjustments are for Coachella Valley. We can, Kara, do you want to
I
talk
want
to
to talk
anybody?
to Rich.
Yeah, go ahead.
I need to ask him something. And I'm going to be.
We'll take a quick break and be back here in Louisville, Colorado.
Champion.
Yeah.
Pro.
Pro.
foosball.
I didn't even know there was a pro.
Me.
Oh my God.
If I need someone to come in, can I? Because I want to get warmed up when I'm at.
Yeah.
So, do you want? I don't know. You tell me. Sorry, we talked a lot about me.
No, it was good. I didn't know you were leaving. Well, it's good. It's good.
I
Whoever
can
you
talk
want.
about the match now.
No, if you
But
gotta
I
go warm
wanna
up,
know
go warm
how
up.
that match is going.
Yeah, go ahead. You don't need, don't feel like you gotta
Okay.
step in.
Here, I'll talk a little. I'll stay. I'll stay a little bit more now.
All right, so 11-3 all drivers. Did you go and harass Rich to try to get thrown off his game?
Yeah, I went to harass Rich. Got confirmation that he was a foosball pro. All right, I believe in my team here. There we go.
All the changes they need to make it.
All right, Cord has got to get big. Stacy's always going to do her job. She's going to be steady. Come here. Oh, Keith. Okay, yeah, I got to go warm up. So anyway, I want to see Cord get big, and what I want is him to just really make Christy think about him. Make some fakes. There we go. There we go. There we go.
A little more movement.
Yes, I want him faking. I want him middle. He's got to make Christy go behind him. So I'm going to go warm up.
All right, Kara.
All right, that was fun.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks for stopping by. It's
Okay.
fun. We'll do it again.
Okay. There we go.
3-0-1. And will they flip the script? Where the team on this side, with some glare and traffic in their vision, is more successful? That was the case in the first game. It was all Indy 11-3. 4-0-1. Steve Schoper, the official. That sails deep. Much more attack mode here for the Scorpions in the second. And they have surged out to a 5-0 lead. Everything going Scorpion way at the moment. 6-0. Check on Christie. That ball deflected off the net and into the face of Damaraki. Said, got my chin, just checking for blood. They make it 7, so combination of some fortuitous hops, excellent play by the Scorpions, and a couple uncharacteristic errors by Indy, and all of a sudden it is 7-0. Scorpions, after the drivers cruise to an 11-3 game 1 win. Another important match. This is a tight team battle, 4-2. Coachella Valley in the lead at the moment. Unbeaten on the season, 6-0. Seattle 3-1 on the opening weekend and look to be on their way to a 3-0 record here in Colorado with a 6-1 lead over Houston. And Denver and KC both searching for their first victory of the weekend. And a good one, locked up at 3-all. Big drive from Zielinski. The run continues for Coachella Valley. 8-zip, second serve. Well struck by Lopez to get the ball back. Let's see if the drivers have a run in them here in the second. Lopez being assertive, coming all the way over, trying to get something started. Looking to light a fuse here for Indy. And that drive. Didn't see a call, so was in, caught back of the baseline. 2-8. Two. Kathy Anderson says to her team right here, sister of Stacy Zielinski. Ernie executed perfectly. Ford Rompins, one of the best in the business at that move. Lopez furiously hits that one down for the winner. Eight 2-2. And that deflects in. So Indy with a couple points and a hold. Coachella Valley hoping to win the weekend. That pegs Zielinski. That one with extra smoke on it from Thunder. Stacy, no chance to get out of the way, because that was going to be well off the court had it landed. 3-8-2. Cut the deficit in half. 4-8-2. Well placed by Damaraki. Rompins all the way over to that left side, could not scramble back. Five, 8-2. Eight, 5-2. It was 8-0. Robbins with a break there, but being more assertive here in game two. Kara Williams was on with me as Kim Jade grabs the headset. And Kim, she said she thought Cord needed to be a little bigger here in game two, and he's done exactly that.
Yeah, you know, he is not the most experienced mixed doubles player. I've asked him probably 4, 5, 6 years ago to play a bunch of mixed tournaments, and he said, I don't play very much mixed doubles. Why do you think I'd be good at it? And I'm like, because you're big and you're a lefty and you're athletic. And he goes, oh. So anyway, he has started to play a lot more mixed doubles, and he now knows he's got to get big. He's got to take 2/3 of the court in certain circumstances.
Yeah, interesting you say that, because I had asked Kara, I said, is Cord comfortable in that role? And she said, yeah, I think he is.
He is, but he knows it's a lot of work. You know, I mean, it's so much bigger than men's doubles when you got another big guy like Marcin, you know, to your left.
Right.
And you know, you're supposed to be, as a guy, you're supposed to be the put-away guy on almost every shot, and where you count, you know, on your partner in the men's doubles to put half of those balls away. So it is. You got to cover more court. You got to work harder. You got to shuffle your feet more, and it's an attitude. It's a real attitude out there to just be super aggressive.
Yeah, it's a different role. It's psychologically, and then sometimes that affects your play because it's added pressure.
Well, yeah, and you know, you get this aggressive mindset, and then maybe you lose the softness of your hands and dinks or resets and things like that because you've got this, I got to go get all these balls mentality, a little Tasmanian devil kind of attitude. But then it affects your hands a little bit sometimes.
Yeah, how would you compare that to kind of a volleyball role where you're asking one of your attackers maybe or outside hitters, you know, to take control rather than be more setting up?
Well, I compare it more actually to a libero role. They, you know,
I gotcha,
about 10, 15 years ago, they instituted that rule where they put a little defender, doesn't have to be a little person anymore, but you know, there are big liberos now, but as a designated passer. And so that person in the serve receive is supposed to take every single serve that they can get their hands on because they should be the best passer in your gym and the best defender in your gym. So defenses and serve receive patterns are built around your libero. And so, you know, there are some comparisons to where, you know, libero calls off the outside hitter so they can go release to the outside to get ready for their approach to spike, and the passer, the libero, takes that pass away from them.
There you go. So that libero, in this instance, is going to be Stacy Zielinski, looking to set up Cord.
Yep, being a little defender, trying to just set him up, not attack too much, but you'll see Stacy do some things. She's a brave mixed doubles player. Very bold. I call her my rock when I play with her. She's just a solid player all the way around, mentally too.
She is definitely a rock out there. All right, game 3, here we go. 2 matches in a row to go game 3. Travers won the previous one with Damaraki and Iffert. And just wide. Last update I had, Kim, I don't know if it was 4-2 in the team battle. I don't know if you have anything more current.
I think that's correct. We just lost a mix, so I think that gave Indy their second win, or possibly their third win. We were trying to figure that out. I didn't really get to talk to Andy about it, but it's getting closer. It's getting tighter. I feel a momentum shift, and Indy's gaining a little momentum on us.
Now, what a get that was by Robbins. I don't know how he reached that.
He's got a 7-foot wingspan.
Yeah, okay, that's the answer. Obvious answer. I'm sure he was a pretty good dunker back in the day. I don't know if he still can.
We should ask him because I know he can still jump out here on the pickleball court when he needs to.
He's got some hops. Definitely, I would say, best in this league. And that's Cord being more aggressive.
Yep. Yeah, he's getting into Stacy's space a little bit while Christy Domaraki is trying to feed that ball to Stacy. Interesting dynamic with a lefty man, you know, on the right side, and you know, in Indy's case, the female's on the right side. So the women are heads up, straight across from each other. Makes for an interesting dynamic.
Oh yeah. Did you catch a score?
I did not hear that.
Ernie, and with the soft touch, just guiding that between the defense. Outstanding.
Yeah, if he had overhit that, he would have, you know, put his paddle into the net there. Really great soft touch and nice leap. Well executed rally there by Domaraki.
So 2-3-1 in the third. Look at Zielinski get low. Oh, that's beautiful ball movement by Cord.
Yeah, Cord, Robbins just set himself up with a beautiful volley dink and then to the overhead kill.
Should be 2-3-2. It was 11-3 Indy in the first, 11-5 Coachella Valley in the second. So a little bit unpredictable on the side. What we had learned is that the side that Coachella Valley is on right now had been the advantageous side. Not so much in this match so far. And unbelievable. There's the hops in anticipation by Robbins. Great save with the left hand by Lopez. Robbins read it all the way.
Amazing get by Rich.
I think we could call that a slam dunk.
Yeah, it kind of looked like
Robbins.
it.
And it's Zielinski with the overhead. How about Thunder Lopez? He is all over the court.
He's really moving well. That was a great retrieve, lob retrieve there. Really good pickleball. I noticed in that rally too, them both trying to play the backhand side of Robbins to try and keep him a little bit more honest to a sideline, keep him away from putting a ball away in the middle.
What a return that was. They still got Robbins back. Now coming forward. Lopez another remarkable left-handed save, and that earns the point for the drivers.
Really great play by Rich Lopez to set up Domaraki.
That was an entertaining point. And a little bit of everything. Second serve. Four 2-2 in the third. Smart speed up by Lopez.
Very sneaky. He did that with really good deception. Stacy didn't expect that one from that low.
Domaraki points over at Rich to credit him with a big smile. 2-4-1. Gets line. Great save by Robbins. Now attacking.
Look at him come back into the middle there. He was in the center line banner over there and came all the way back to the middle to put that away.
And I think it was only 1.5 strides also.
Exactly.
The stride length he has. It was not a travel.
Nope.
Watch out. First he got it back. And Rich gets that back.
Great hustle by the Indy drivers.
Christy with a big smile over at you, Kim, and then her husband takes an advantage to give her a little advice.
Which she shares with Rich Lopez.
No, last time she ignored his advice. He told her to slow it down, and she attacked immediately with success.
So we got the news that the overall score is 4-4.
Oh,
Indy
wow.
drivers have tied it up.
So this match critical here in the third. That is good coverage by Lopez coming over to help out.
Yeah, the drivers got the better part of that rally. Oh, that's too good. Good peripheral vision. Saw court on the move.
Robbins can only applaud that. Drivers with the ball back down 2. Great rally there. Standing strong Zielinski. Remember what position she played in softball?
I don't know. We'll have to ask her.
Third base or shortstop,
really?
I believe.
Yeah, I can see her being a gritty infielder.
Yeah, that balance,
Yep.
strong foundation she has.
Yep, strong girl. What a great drop by Stacy Zielinski.
Rich has been able to save many of those with the left hand. Not that time. 5-2-1. Oh, what an exchange that was. The second serve. Well, these are high quality points, Kim, aren't they?
They really are. I mean, the skill level's really high. I'm super impressed with all 4 players right now.
Can he get there? He can't
That's
get
a great
back.
play. Little deep short move by Lopez there. Get Cord a little bit off balance and pops the ball up. You see how they're always, the first 4 or 5 contacts are all very delicate and they're trying to keep them very low. There's not a lot of driving in this game. They all know each other's are great volleyers.
Terrific return there.
There's a drive.
And Robin
Yeah.
swats it
That was a
home.
good finish.
Another quality point.
There's a drive.
Yeah.
Just ticks off the top of the net and sends it out of bounds.
Break for Coachella Valley there. They're playing Thunder's music here. Fleetwood Mac, Thunder. And there he is connecting on that one. Do you like the music in the background? I think that's been added this year.
Yeah,
Okay.
I do. I like it. I think it's great for the fans and players that are off. And pickleball players are used to noise. You know, dogs at dog parks, and I mean, just you're used to it. Lots of chatter and fun and laughter. So I like it.
That's some live music over in Sunrise at the Boca event.
Oh, that's really cool.
Lob, not quite what Zielinski envisioned there.
Yep.
Not a bad idea.
Yeah, she's pulling all the tricks. She's trying a whole bunch of different things to win some rallies here. Wonder if being patient more would be the trick, but Christy and Rich are really being patient too.
Get a score update here. .252. He's been stuck on that 2 spot.
Wow, Stacy Zielinski with a stick volley.
Stick save by the former hockey star. 5-2-1.
Ooh, wow,
That is
what
in.
a beautiful
that's
drive.
in. Cord just double checking that. He got scared. They
Yeah,
called
that
it out.
was- Yeah, that was in.
Robin showing off the inside in forehand. Gives the thumbs up over to Thunder. We're going to change sides here, right? 6-2.
I think so, yeah. It
there
should
we
be
go.
6-2.
6-2-1. That'll give us a moment, Kim, if you have it. I know you're running around the building, but the changes this season for the NPL, split events, less travel. What are the things that stick out most for you, Kim, about this season, the changes?
Yeah, well, Ari, I'm also on the board, the NPL board, so as one of 3 of the owner managers, owner representatives of the board. And so we really, and our new CEO, really been trying to listen to the players from last 2 years, what would make it better for them. and that's what we've been trying to fulfill, those needs. And one of them was less travel. And so, if we end early at 3 or 3:30 on Sundays, then people can get home on Sunday,
Right.
which is great. So everybody that has, and many of our
Get back
players
to work
get
Monday
back to
morning,
work,
yeah.
and we have a couple that have East Coast jobs, so they got to be on the court, or ready to go at 5 a.m. So that's one of them. Just more active signage, more vibrant energy. The parties are even ramped up a little bit, more fun. The players' needs are really being fulfilled, and the players are being listened to, which is, boy, I give our new CEO, Rod Davis, so much credit for what he brings to our organization.
That's what it's all about. This is a players' league. That is going to be in.
Wow.
That will not be in, but Robbins hit it. I thought that was going deep.
Maybe. Oh, too bad, Stacy.
Do you agree with me, Kim, there?
Yeah,
That
I
looked like-
think so. I think I would have
Yeah.
let that drop just to see, but, he's so tall, you might as well just hit it out of the air.
6-2-2 out of the changeover in the third here. Oh, just wide. Christie set herself up.
Yes, she did, and Cord had a nice, he moved into the middle really nicely and took a nice volley in the middle, put some pressure on the drivers.
7-2-2.
It's a great drop by Stacy. Let's Cord get in.
Oh, Robbins. Just formidable the way he moves around with his height.
He just floats, doesn't he?
He does. Looks like a basketball wing, doesn't he?
Yep, great athlete.
And a clean win across court. Zielinski says, let's go.
Cord had an elbow surgery maybe a year and a half ago or so, and so he came back last year and was, playing a lot of Pod 2, and he's a Pod 1 guy. I mean, he's a legit high-level player that can cover a lot of court. I'm so glad he's getting this opportunity.
Yeah, I think it's good for the league to
Yeah.
see him at this level.
Yeah, I jinxed him. Commentator
Yes,
jinx,
of
right?
course you did, yeah.
I'm sorry, I won't
Yeah.
say
Indy
another nice
thanks
thing.
you, Kim.
Yeah, won't do that again.
2-9-1 here, so a Rocky Mountain to climb out here in Colorado for Indy in Game 3. Oh, what a
Zielinski
shot!
Going up high.
Not an easy delivery by Stacy. It really nailed it. 2-9-2. (3-9-2). So with the less travel, Kim, do you think that'll give a better chance for one of these West Coast teams to win the championship this year?
I do. I just, last year was so hard on anybody from the West Coast, and and all the teams had players from the West Coast on it. So it wasn't just a team, but my team is full of West Coast players. That's the farthest one away is Cord in Utah. So it is really more beneficial. It's more fair. It's more equitable for all the teams, all the players around the nation.
Ooh, that Damaraki two-handed swinging volley, such a weapon.
And it's dominant for her. She loves it. She moves to her right so she can hit that two-handed backhand.
Oh, Lopez defended the Ernie, but Zielinski picks Cord up and finishes the point.
Yeah, that's great teamwork right there, working together.
Match point, Coachella Valley. Oh, cannot secure it. Remember, this is critical. Last update, it's 4-all in the team battle.
That's right. This is a big match.
Did you guys win the weekend in LA? You won the first place prize?
We did.
4-0, right?
Yeah, we went 4-0.
Everybody else, the two other teams were 3-1, so
Correct.
very competitive.
Yeah, it was very competitive. We were at home, kind of.
Yeah.
It wasn't our home venue, but we felt at home, like it was our event. Ooh, too bad. Cord set it up nicely with a good Ernie. Indy drivers with a little momentum here.
They're starting to build this driver team. .500 thus far in the season, but they're in every game, every match. A tough, competitive team. 5-10-1.
That's a great attack by Stacy. I didn't think that was coming. That was very deceptive.
Yeah, neither did Rich.
Yeah.
Effective by Zielinski. Five, 10-2. Right on the line. What a third by Damaraki.
Great defense by Cord Robbins. Wow. Great hands. He's so calm and cool in a tough situation.
Great example of that, Kim, because that ball appeared to be behind him. He had to reach back, still able to reach and grab it, reset it. Match point. There it is. Superb.
That's a big win for the Scorpions right now. That puts it at 5-4 now.
All right, congrats, Kim Jade, on trying to stay unbeaten on the season.
Yeah, that's our goal. But, we take this one match, 1 point at a time, because we know every team out here is tough and everybody wants to win.
Yeah, spoken by one of the greatest coaches of all time in the NCAA.
A great assistant coach, maybe. But
Both,
yeah,
right?
I loved it. I loved it. It was so much fun. Really had a great time out there.
All right, Kim, thanks so much for
You
dropping
bet.
by. We'll talk to you soon.
Okay.
We'll be back for the interview coming up. We've got Robbins and Zielinski coming your way in a moment.
I can come help next game, too.
What's up?
I can come help next game, too.
Oh, good, good. Whoever's in that seat, we'll take
That's me.
that. All right.
Is this a hot seat?
We get it. That's the mic seat.
Woo!
Oh, it's your sister.
You can't wear it that way. You always wear it backwards.
You think?
Yeah. You gotta be you. There you go.
I'm trying to be camera friendly, but.
I know. It looks good. You look good.
All right, here we go. Stacy Zielinski, Cord Robbins in a hard-fought 3-set match. That was really entertaining. I think we saw a little bit of everything. Stacy, what was the difference in the end?
I see the difference in the end is Court just gave me a green light, said be big, be you. Be you, and let's just move this ball. And I just trusted he had the middle, so I just felt good, and I could push a little bit.
And Cord, Kara Williams watched the first game, and she said, you know what, Cord's got to be more assertive in the second. Is that what the difference was in the second when you turned this match around?
Yeah, I think we were just a little bit tentative maybe in the first. Speaking for myself, so I think I stepped it up, got more aggressive, tried to get more big, used my length, got a couple of Ernies in there, just tried to move a lot more, forced Chrissy to try to hit behind me, and I feel like I got a few of those back. So I think that was kind of our strategy. And the thing is Stacy was really putting really nice thirds, rolling them down, and so it allowed me to get to the net and apply pressure. She was hitting most of the thirds, and she was either hitting really good drives or hitting really good rolls, and I felt like that allowed me to get up there, put pressure on them, and I think that's how we kind of asserted ourselves and won it. So.
Well, we got a hockey player playing with a basketball player. I love this combination.
Yeah.
What does the kind of the sports background translate into pickleball? Stacy, you can start.
I just think I'm super competitive, so I love competitive sports, and hockey just gave me that drive to just grind and be big and, you know, be powerful. And I have a passion for basketball as well, and same thing. It's a contact sport, and I like the contact. So that's where my competitiveness comes from.
Cord, Kim Jade was talking about you being a really good doubles player, but you didn't have much experience in mixed. What are the main differences going to mixed?
I think just being bigger, being aggressive, using my length. Yeah, I didn't really play a lot of mixed in tournaments leading up to NPL, and so mixed is a little bit new for me. But I feel like I found my groove, so it's working.
You sure did. All right, great job, guys. Continued. You're up 1 in the team battle now. We got a close one.
Yep. Okay. All right. Thank you. Appreciate
Thanks,
it.
guys. We'll be back.
Thanks, guys. Wow.
All right, good playing, guys. Thanks.
Thank you.
Oh, I forgot to mention your sister. Yeah, we talked about it. And we are back here, the National Pickleball League presented by QC Kinetics. Drivers, Scorpions in a tight team battle. 5-4 Scorpions at the moment. Furman and Iffert for the drivers. Rospetsky and Gilbo for Coachella Valley. A rare drive mess by Marson. 0-0-2. Terrific reach stab volley by Rospetsky. Played for the Polish Davis Cup team. Started at UCLA. Tennis. Save there by Furman. Gilbo looking for the Ernie. And Marson crediting her with that move. Just the movement alone can change your opposition shot. Get in their head, get in their vision. What a speed up that was by Marson, but Furman, quick reaction reflexes. Fight that off. 0-2-1. Yeah, going behind Furman. David looking for something central. The line, Rospetsky goes. What a slice return. Marson apologizes, but that is just nasty. Off the back of the baseline. Really not much you can do with that ball, particularly with the short area from baseline to wall here. A deep serve spinning Heather back into that wall again. Ace for Gilbo. Two 0-2. Gilbo again, Ernie. Incredible stuff. What a point. Rospetsky recovering, able to nail that volley and put it behind Furman. And Furman having a discussion with the official here. Four 0-2. solid contact. Just pulled it a bit. Rospetsky all over that opportunity. A 0-4-1. Marson going behind Furman, trying to stick him over to that sideline.
Good duck by Sabrina.
Yeah, the ball whipped into the fence.
Dave Furman hits a very heavy ball.
Yeah, he can bring that pace.
Boy, when that drive is on, it's hard to get out of the way and it's hard to volley.
4-0-1, but with this altitude, Kim, also more difficult to keep it in play, and that altitude may have come into play with that serve as it floats deep. Are you having trouble adjusting personally, or everybody?
We all are from California, at least West Coast or non-altitude. It is really tough to control the ball.
That's a tough call there. Marson all the way over, and Gilboa, last second, he says, that's...
It's a tough call, right?
It is.
But he was just hoping she'd be there.
Yeah.
And you have to know when you're the female in the mixed doubles partnership, sometimes the guys are going to come over and they can't quite reach that ball, and so you got to be ready.
Yeah, but sometimes they shade it too. You can't see it with their body blocking.
That's right. It makes it even harder to get that ball back.
I've been impressed with Gilboa's movement, particularly in this match. He is really active. Has attempted a couple of earnings already.
She's an athlete. I mean, just pure athlete. She can actually vert too. She can run onto the other side and jump the corner.
Yeah, we saw. Did you see her leap the signage in the women's match?
I missed that. She jumped over that.
Leapt over the Babolat sign,
love it.
into the post, and was back on court and into the next play.
Oh, well.
In a flash.
As the GM, I'm not thrilled to hear her giving that level of effort because we don't need an injury.
Yeah,
we need her for the whole season.
The post there,
that's
she
scary.
Ran right into.
She's got her husband and her 2 girls here today, so I'm.
Oh, she didn't mention that. I said, give me your background. She was modest about everything, but she did highlight the fact that she played for the USC Trojans. I know that hurts you Bruins fans.
I won't hold that against her, let me tell you, because she's a great teammate and a great player, and just love having her be a Scorpion.
Yeah, she is quite an athlete. A nice job of putting white out on that birth certificate too, Kim. You guys, because I don't know.
She
how
looks 35, doesn't she?
Yeah, at most.
At most, I know. She's so physically fit and bouncy, and just still so athletic.
I don't know how Ifford got that ball back.
Me neither.
Well, that one won't come back, but they're straddling the line again.
Great deep serve by Marson.
I think David is talking about the paddle that Marson uses, so he's got the officials' attention.
Right. Well, the term is not delaminate because these paddles don't delaminate. They can deconstruct.
Right.
So they can be
it's not like you could scrub it off, right?
Right, yeah. It's not the skin of the paddle creating some air between the skin and the core. These paddles don't do that. What they can do is they can core crush. And then what happens when the core gets crushed a little bit, it can make it be more bouncy. And it does makes the sound maybe a little throatier when the ball hits the paddle. Marson plays with one of the heaviest paddles. He plays it at almost 9-10, which is very unusual.
Yeah.
Not that many people put that much lead tape on it. So there's going to be a little discussion.
Yeah, and Marson went to the bag. He got a different paddle. He's trying to make his opponent happy here. He says, David, take a look at it, see what you think.
See, there's a way to tell if a paddle is actually delaminated. You can push your thumbs into the paddle, and you can hear like Rice Krispie sounds. It kind of goes crunch, 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 crunch. So I don't think that's the issue here. I don't think it's delaminated. It's one of the struggles we're having in our league a little bit right now is how much paddle testing are we going to do because it's quite expensive, and we we are giving a solution. It's going to come. It's less expensive. Paddles need to be tested. I'm a firm believer that's the direction the league is going. I think we're going to see performance-enhancing drugs being tested for too. I'm sure not so much at our level, but at the young pro level. That's coming into play.
Yeah.
It's
as it is in all sports.
Right. Yeah, we're getting to that level as a sport that we need to have those things in place.
So Andy is out there, Bonikowski. I am pronouncing that right, correct?
That is.
Yeah.
Yep. That's my honey.
Yeah, yeah. And he's standing up for the Scorpions here.
Well, of course he is, because there is no paddle testing in play, and so this is very subjective right now. This is up to a referee to go by an audio noise that the ball is making on the paddle, whether the paddle is legitimate or not. So now we've got Joe Jan in here, which is probably really good. I have a feeling that we're going to get Carly and Stu over here too.
Yeah, Georgianne Chambers, the head official, she does a great job.
In one of these situations too, you do have to give the archer a little credit. Marcin has, played pickleball back in the day. He's one of the goats at pickleball.
Yeah.
He has hit a heavy ball ever since 2013.
Yeah, can you imagine the paddle he was using back then?
Yeah. It didn't have any of the capabilities of these paddles, which, the R&D and technology has really improved the paddles for sure.
0-8-1. Nice shape there by Heather. And right idea there going behind Marcin, but guided it just wide. Well, that slice looked pretty good. This is the substitute paddle.
Got to give the archer a little credit there. He spun that ball nasty.
Swing and a miss.
Just a little communication solves that problem right there. And Effort doesn't know if he's going to get it or not. And it's great for Dave to get over there and try and make that play.
Caught baseline. That one did not. Coachella Valley continues to cruise here. 5-4. Last update in the team battle between Drivers and Scorpions. Clip the tape, and that will end game one. And it was a pickle, 11-zip. Yeah, not without controversy. The teams will switch sides, and we'll see what we get in the second. We'll be right back with you. This is the NPL presented by QC Kinetics. Kim. So the first point of the match for the Indy Drivers after being pickled in the first 11-0. So now hitting into the better side, the solid background What a shot by Marson, whipping that by Furman, inside out. Zero, 1-1. One caught the edge of the paddle of Gilbo. Ooh, that deflected up high. Heather says I'm fine. Rospetsky coming with heat. Inside out again. Couple strikes with the forehand. Marson wants to make sure that hit her paddle.
And not directly in the face. And not directly in her face.
Right. Rospetsky, quite a pro. I like the way he handled himself and the confrontation in game one about his paddle.
Well, he offered to go get another paddle.
Yeah, and he did immediately, right?
But he didn't have to.
No.
I mean, that's not what he has to do.
Those slices so deep, so much cut, so difficult to handle.
Yep, there's a little altitude there, I think. You know, it really does affect the serve and the receive.
That's right, back home in Indy, that's in.
Probably.
Nice scoop there. Well done there, Iffert fighting that ball off.
Really defended herself nicely there.
Marson running at Tennis Academy, high performance out in Palm Springs.
His son Chance is really doing very well in junior tennis right now, and Marson's also training several others that are training to be college and professional tennis players. That's their goals.
Maybe we'll see Chance over at UCLA, like his father.
He would like that very much.
The call came in out. I couldn't see it.
And Furman affirmed it.
Okay. Thumbs up over to David by Marson. And that just missing as well. Heather just kicking the paddle. It's been frustrating, this match, for Iffert and Furman thus far. 4-1-2.
Needs a little Nadal action.
Yeah. A little higher follow through. It came off it just a bit.
Yep.
Driver teammates trying to get Indy fired up here.
Iffert did a nice job there slowing that ball down.
Oh, fighting that off Gilbo somehow.
Great defense. She stood in there very, very nicely.
Did not flinch, got that paddle out front. 2-4-2.
Should be side out, I think. No? I thought Iffert missed her serve. Iffert missed long, and then Dave just got it.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Side out. Wow. Okay.
2-4-2.
Maybe that was the last trip.
Yeah, I'm not certain. Oh, well done by Furman on the run out wide. First time in this match that Indy has built some momentum. Oh, Furman got it, read it, got it, did not
He was
execute
all
it.
ready to bake that shake, but didn't happen.
Four, 3-1. Effort finding her range here.
Yep, applying the pressure there.
Has majority owner Vince Vaughn been around at all, Kim?
You know, he's been so busy lately. You know, he had that Nona's movie, and it's amazing how many projects he's got going. So he's got a lot of things. They're doing a Bad Monkey 2. They're starting to shoot that now, and he loves all sports and attends all types of sporting events.
Ace by Furman. Yeah, how's his game? Have you gotten a hit with him lately? Or
I
is he too
haven't
busy
played
for
with
that?
him in
Yeah.
about 6 weeks, but he loves pickleball. And he's very serious when he's on the pickleball court. It's not like he's Mr. Jokester like you expect. You know, he gets very serious when he's being an athlete. And the other thing I tell people when they ask about him is he is so highly intelligent. I mean, he's so smart. A great father, you know, great husband, you know, all those things. And
Yeah,
I admire him a lot for all the things that he does.
That's great to hear out of Hollywood, you know, having such a good role model.
Exactly. He's a good guy.
4-5-1, so first lead of the match for Indy. Tricky spin there from Gilbo. All the way over Marson.
Going for the Burt.
Yeah, almost had it.
Yep.
Ball dropped on him quickly.
Great anticipation.
Trying to make something happen. Tie this up. Coachella Valley on the side that has been more difficult. With glare and traffic in the background. What a shot! Rozpetsky. The backhand fading away goes down the line.
I wish you could have seen him play singles in his day, you know, with all the youngsters. I mean, he was just covering the court and grinding. And
I wish I had too. We'll switch to the two-hander. He said that's one of the skills he's trying to learn now. He didn't have that before. He said, but everybody's using the two-hander, so I'm working on that added to my game.
Yeah, he hasn't in tennis and never brought it to his pickleball earlier, but he is trying to bring it, and it's been very effective. It was great to see he and Kyle Yates had a really great conversation yesterday. You know, in the first U.S. Open singles final was Kyle and Marson. I think Kyle was 18 and Marson was 42 years old. And it was in 110-degree heat and you know, 90% humidity.
In Naples in the summer.
It gives me chills just thinking about that final in the original inaugural U.S. Open 2016.
Effort standing tall. You think about that. That was one of only 2 losses in his career. The other one, he said, was to a guy by the name of Daniel Moore.
Yep.
One Scott Moore's son.
Yep, that's exactly right. Daniel Moore was a great singles player. You know, the 3 of them. And that was also 2016 was the first time Ben Johns started dabbling into pickleball. And Marson played him in the second round of the U.S. Open. And I went, oh, man, this kid's going to be good.
He might be okay.
You think? Yeah, Ben gave Marson trouble in that second round. And we didn't, you know, he's a 16-year-old kid, and we didn't think anything about it. You know, Marson will plow through him. Boy, Ben really put up a fight. It was really, really great to see that and have that experience getting to see Ben Johns in his really, really early days, you know.
If you could only buy stock in that one back then, right?
Seriously, if there was such a thing, you know, to invest in a player like that, because I just, and his whole family was there, his parents were there supporting him, and his brothers and sisters, and he had the exact same demeanor, you know, so mature at 16, and just such a physical athlete, and I was so impressed with all of his shot making, and he'd make a mistake and you could see the calculations that were going on. Well, I can't make that mistake anymore. And Marcin kept looking at me going, who is this kid?
Right, yeah. You got quite a huddle here going on.
Yeah, I think they're trying to lift Marcin's spirits a little bit. His paddle got questioned a little bit in LA in power play, and it kind of took some of the fun out of it for him. He's like, what am I doing wrong? I'm swinging a paddle. I hit hard.
Right. That's right.
With a lot of lead tape on a paddle, it is going to make a little bit different noise. And I do hope we paddle test. I hope that comes next weekend. So there won't be any more questioning.
So a little change up here. We've got Marcin on the right. See if they continue.
Great step-in volley.
Get it back to Gilbo on the right. Good penetration there into the court.
So great. Great job of taking Dave Furman off the table, pulling him really, really wide and leading Iffert all to herself to handle that next ball.
Just missed, second serve. 6-8-2. As general manager, you must have loved to see that huddle with so much involvement from your team.
Marcin's a social being. He loves people, and they lift him up. And everybody knows that on our team.
Drivers who were pickled in the first now leading the second, 8-6. Attacking Rodspetsky.
Marcin getting big there.
He's so quick moving laterally.
Yep. Interesting. I'm going to switch the other way.
Interesting is right. Did not work out as they had hoped. They seemed a little off balance.
Marcin sees patterns really well. One of the things that we joke about with him all the time is he can't keep score. He has no idea what the score is, and he doesn't know where to stand, but he sees patterns, and that's what makes him such a great pickleball player. He sees weak spots, and he sees patterns coming, and that's what makes his anticipation, be his guidance, into rallies and how he gets to things.
We get a game point. They switch again. What a volley that was. And then coming across court, apologizing immediately. What a shot to keep his team alive here in the second. Now, do we have a late comeback in game two for the Scorpions? They have the serve back. 6-10-1.
Might be trying for a little too much there.
Yeah,
a little too much.
Thing.
Yep. Iffert's really found her game here. The pace, it's much easier to see on that side of the court than it is on this side. There's some sun and some light up there, but she's really found her game here. The speed of the ball, and her volleys are much better. Her roll shots are better. Look at that. Dave will come destroy that.
But you're right,
Great job
Kim.
by the drivers.
All set up by Heather.
Making some great plays, keeping the Scorpions deep, and then we popped one up, and Furman comes in with the big kill. Yep,
Nice
it's a great
dropper by Furman. We're going three. This should be fun, so stay with us. We'll be back shortly.
Yep.
Enormous game 3 here, Coachella Valley and Indy. It is Scorpions 6-5 in the team battle. So if Indy can win this third, we're going team breaker. Drivers working from the more difficult side here to begin the third. They'll switch at 6, of course. So a good start for Scorpions, really more important, you would think. Spetsky. An impact in center court. Nicely done by Gilbo. Got that paddle out front, swiped it across court. Effort credits her. Got another tight one, Denver and KC. Stingers looking for their first victory of the weekend, leading 6-5. Huge crowd down on that, near that court here at Relish. Can Gilbo get there? She does. Incredible movement. That went off the edge of the paddle into the QC Kinetic sign, but it worked for Furman.
I think Sabrina had that red, and like you said, Furman actually mishit it.
Yeah.
But he mishit it hard, so I don't think it was diggable anyway.
Oh no.
He hits a very hard overhead.
Some confusion of who was taking that one.
Yep, the dance of mixed doubles right there. You,
right.
you know, you
David
have to know.
apologizes to Heather.
Boy, that ball bounced up high, didn't it?
Yeah.
A lot of topspin.
No room for backswing either. You got to take it on that short hop, which is extra difficult when it's spinning like that.
Yep. Plastic wiffle ball with holes in it. It's not perfect, that's for sure. Holy cow, what a great dig.
That's coming back too.
Oh my gosh.
What a reset. And that misses.
Wow.
What a point. Rospetsky with a come on.
Unbelievable rally by both sides. Great job by Iffert and Furman too. Amazing. Good pickleball.
Yeah, Marson applauds Indy's effort. Nice return by Iffert. Nice dropper
Great
from
spot,
Gilbo.
Sabrina.
Yeah. Down the middle. She was well behind the baseline too. Not an easy shot. 4-0-2. Gilbo has it covered. Ooh, maybe overzealous.
Is he okay?
Yeah, he was just having a conversation with some fans there.
Okay, that's good.
Indy hoping to scrap out a couple points here before the side change and get over to that more advantageous side.
That's exactly right.
0-4. Oh. A break for India. A good look for Marson. Great serve.
Good effort, though. Boy, she stood right in there. I'm impressed with Iffert's game.
Yeah, no fear. Goes about her business. 1-4-2.
Oh, it almost went over.
Snaked over the tape, but rolled wide. 2-4-2. ATP just wide. Marson shakes his head yes, wide. The official checking on it. David made the call right away, and Marson agreed.
Yep, Marson agreed with the call.
Three, 4-2.
That's great playing right there. Marson's playing the whole court.
So Coachella Valley has it back up 1. You're Indy, you figure you get 4 on this side, you're doing okay. Going behind him, lovely stuff. Touch from Iffert.
Beautiful play by Iffert. Saw Rospetsky coming.
So well done by Rospetsky.
It's just precision. His touch is impeccable. Like great get off the net by Furman.
Yeah, it really was. 5-3-2. Well played by Indy. He's pinning.
His balls had to be right on the line, both of those.
Yeah.
I thought the second one might have been long, but we don't have a great position to call that.
No. Yeah, Gilboa was pinned up against that Incrediware sign. Good breach by Rospetsky.
Great drive.
Could not keep it in.
Caught Marson off guard there. Great drive.
4-5-1. Coachella Valley wins this match. They take the team battle 7-5. If Indy takes it, we're going team breaker. Deep, so a relief, a little exhale for you, Kim Jade, and your Scorpions.
Exactly, because Indy's on a roll right now. They've got a lot of momentum.
And you want to take that ball out of Furman's hands when he's serving, too.
Exactly. He gets on a roll, and he can just keep firing them faster and faster. Oh boy.
That ball popped up enough for Furman to attack. We are tied at 5. Lila Rawlings celebrating with the driver flag. Smart shot by Rospetsky.
Really great backhand roll there from up high. It's not an easy shot.
Quality dig there.
Yeah, Iffert's playing great over there. Marson keeps firing at her, and she just is solid.
And comes right at him again. Now the drivers, they have a chance to have the lead at changeover. It trailed 0-4. Ace Furman, 6-5 drivers.
Making the switch now.
Yeah. Now Kim's going to go over and help out here because momentum definitely with the drivers. It was 4-0 Coachella Valley, playing with a better background, and now they walk over to the lesser side as far as vision, trailing 6-5. So Kim J going to do some coaching. Stacy Zielinski trying to fire up her team. The Indy driver trying to pull the upset over Coachella Valley, who is 6-0, unbeaten on the season. Drivers 3-3. 2-2 out in LA, 1-1 here in Denver. credit the drivers because they were pickled in the first game.
Let's go. Let's go, Scarf, right here. Come on, guys.
Six, 5-1. ATP attempt. It was wide. So little room there to pull that off. Ooh, a break there. Take the ball out of Furman's hands.
Yeah, they're ready.
7-5-2. Furman nets that one, so maybe a door opening for the Scorpions here as Kim Jade tells her team to get loose. Because if Indy wins this third, they're going team breaker. Gilbo got there. Chose to try to go cross court. A tight angle. Five, 7-2. Great effort here beyond the baseline, but Indy's got it back up 7-5. Have scored 4 unanswered points. Switch. Furman, large.
Come on, you guys.
Let's go, Indy chant. Tremendous reset there. Get by Ifford, and that will drift long. What a point.
Great plays, girl. Come on, one more hole. Come on, keep fighting.
8-5-2.
What a shot by Gilbo with the two-hander, goes behind Furman. What a battle we have here.
Play together, you guys. Let's go.
Ernie kept in play by Furman. That ball gets lined. Gilbo crashes into the gate here.
Ask the ref, you guys.
They're challenging that call. I thought it caught the outside of the line. Five, 8-2. Coachella Valley's been stuck on 5. They led it 5-3. Martian resets. And that shot by Gilbo actually hit Rospetsky as he was scrambling over, shaking his head. And now drivers have the ball back on their paddle, up 3 in the third.
Sabrina, great job out there. Keep going, keep going. Solid. Keep going, guys.
Nice location found by Rospetsky. Kim says one more in order to get the serve back. Furman ready for that pace. He had it covered. It is now 9-5. The crowd builds around Championship Court.
Keep going, you guys.
9-5-2. 2 points away from a team breaker. Ooh, Furman got a better look than he expected. He jumped at that ball. Chalabelli trying to get off that 5 spot. Oh, fortuitous for the Scorpions. What a get, though, out wide. With that backhand slice that Marson possesses. 6-9-1. Deep return on the line. Marson got a hold of it, but missed it. Really good contact, just blasted it deep. (6-9-2). That's deep. Kim joking about it. She said, "You finally called the ball out." 7-9-2. And that's wide. Hayford feeling the presence of Rospetsky. Scorpions right back in it. Looking to tie. Such a smart shot by Rospetsky. He had been pulled away from the baseline. Dropped it in inside out. Right at the foot. We're tied at 9. And Jade says, way to go. So solid. They collect 4 consecutive. Lock it up at 9. Lila Rawlings with a nice dance across court with the driver flags.
Focus on one shot at a time.
Kim Jade says we'll focus on one shot at a time. 9-9-2 in the third. Drivers win this third, we're going team breaker. What a play by Rospetsky in a big moment. The former champ rising to the occasion.
Hey, deep breath.
5 consecutive. 10-9-2. Campbell, and that ball dropped. Drivers have it back. Needing 2 to win. Good spot there, fouled by Marson. 9-10-2. It gets line, what a save. Ooh, he had established himself back in the court, had a pretty good look. We're tied at 10.
Nice and easy now. Let's go.
So Gilbo wants a timeout here. 10-10-2.
Okay, take your time. You got
Furman thought they had already taken a timeout. I thought they may have also. 10-10-2. Scorpions serve for the match. One-time driver's turn now on the second serve. Kim Jade says, just keep breathing, dial in. Huge crowd has assembled here on Championship Court. I believe Kansas City has defeated Denver. That was 6-5. Well, this a chance at a team breaker if Indy can win this point. And that hit Heather, it might have gone long. Got caught the right shoulder of Iffert. High pressure production from Spetsky. And now for the match, Scorpions. Iffert on the right. That's deep, and that seals it. Coachella Valley remains undefeated on the season. 3-0 on the weekend, 7-0 on the season. What a match that was. We'll see if we have a post-match interview or if it's a break for lunch, but stay with us. We'll try to get the winning team. What a match. Exceptional play here on the National Pickleball League.
High five. I don't
unbelievable
care.
match.
Come on,
guys.
cameraman.
You guys want to do an interview or do you want to go to lunch? Up to you. Okay.
Wow, incredible stuff.
Sabrina, can you do it on your own? Can I do it on my own? I gotta play in 20 minutes.
Oh, yeah, okay. You guys can just go to lunch. You don't have to do this.
But she needs to do it. She needs to do it. Yes.
Yeah. It's up to you.
She needs to do it.
I guess you have no say.
I was like, Marston's got to. I'm like.
We'll do it quick.
All
We'll
right,
do
all
one
right.
question. Just. All right. Okay, so Marston said we got to do this post-match interview, and he gets over here and says, I only got 20 minutes, I got to run. Sabrina's nice. He said, I don't think he gave you a choice, Sabrina.
He didn't really give me a choice.
He said, you got to do this.
I said I got to do it, and I was like, hey, that's what I did on the court. I listened to Marston, and we were all good. So I kinda had to
Recipe
come back
for
here.
success, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
So I'm like, all right, if he says I got to do it, that's what I got to
Well,
do.
he said you got to do it, and you did it, Sabrina. I mean, clutch play down the stretch.
Thank you.
Everybody's watching. I mean, this place is packed. What did the pressure feel like for you on the court?
I mean, it's a great atmosphere. It's like super fun, especially with that whole like game to 11, capped at 11. Like there's no cushion, right?
Right.
But I'm like, Marston is just such a great teammate. So like, what doesn't matter what's going on around here. It's just like we were locked in together, and we were talking and communicating well. So I enjoy. But once the game's on, it's like the two of us were in it and we were focused, and that was kind of what we were
I got to
doing.
say, I mean, Marston, terrific play, highlight film, closes and stuff. But with your role in that combo, it puts a lot of pressure on you. I thought you really picked it up down the stretch, particularly because, Marston's trying to take control. You're not seeing a ton of balls, but when you do. That's a lot of pressure. Would you agree?
Yeah, I mean, Marsden is so good. He's so dynamic, so quick. He can do so many things, and it's just my role to try and find the right spots for him so that he can read the ball. And I think like the more like as we were kind of building, we were able to kind of find that rhythm a little bit better. But I mean, he's just amazing. His anticipation, the way he sees the ball, just really makes it easier to know what my role is and what spots I need to be going for.
And you stay unbeaten, undefeated with that victory. You didn't almost went to a team breaker.
Yeah. Good thing. Yeah, because otherwise Marsden wouldn't have a 20-minute break. So
Yeah.
that was probably what's fueling him.
You deserve a break too. So I will end this, let you go freshen up, get some lunch. How about some lunch, right?
Lunch would be good. Lunch would be good.
Okay.
And maybe if I stop sweating, that'd be helpful too.
All right, lunchtime for Sabrina.
All right,
Great
thanks.
action. We'll see you soon.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Sure.
Great job.
Thank you.
no, we just go.
We went up to.
Thank you.
We went up to.
Okay, back from lunch, and what a lunch it was. I don't even eat lunch typically at these events. I couldn't help myself. The food is so good here, Molly.
It's delicious, and I've had pizza, I think, now for the last I might be in my 4th or 5th meal of pizza.
I had the vegetarian pizza last night, although I heard the meat ones are excellent too.
I had the pepperoni yesterday. Last night at Scott's, I had a margarita, and this afternoon I had another margarita.
You've had another margarita already? Okay.
Pizza.
Oh, margarita pizza. I knew Chad Shane and you had a bet going about those margaritas, so I was like, I was extra impressed here.
Right. I've netted out this morning. I'm up to margaritas.
Good.
So
Good.
I feel good about that.
And we got to get a third so Jeannie can have one too.
Right. All right, where are we at here?
We are underway here. Fliegelman, Chad Shane, and Furman, Lopez. Tough defeats for both of these teams this morning. Both flirted with team breakers. Iconics going down to KC 7-5. Drivers both had match points. It was Coachella Valley in the end, winning 7-5.
How did Indy do yesterday?
1-1.
We need a win today.
ATP stuck by Fleegs. That's the best to do in front of your home crowd and to get the pat on the shoulders by the people in the front row.
That's good.
Yeah, vintage Lopez, huh? Terrific touch. 1-2-2. So can you recap your morning match against Kansas City, Molly?
Yeah, it started out, Chad and Scott had a battle against George and Daryl Wyatt. And they lost in 3, I think. And then Jen and Kelly came out hot against us, and I think they won the first game like 11-3 in about, maybe I'll give myself 7 minutes. And they were playing great. And then we won the second game relatively easy. I think it was like 11-3. And then the third was a battle. We came out ahead, maybe 11-9. I think Danny and Bill had a great match against Scott. I'm not sure who Scott's partner was, but they won that. That was a great battle. Daryl Wyatt and Jen Dawson got Scott and I in mixed. They played well. It was a tough. We had a game point at 10-9, and the tape just wasn't our friend. Like 2 tapes. So we lost 11-10.
That's not supposed to happen on your home court.
No, it's not. So I need to talk to someone here at Relish about that. But we lost 11-10 in the second. It was a good game. And then Danny and Janie are our comeback team, and they were down 10-7 against Scott Johnston and Kim Kessner. And Kim Kessner had a beautiful down the middle between them to close the match out. So they won 7-5.
Oh, Fleegs had a quality look there.
All right, come on.
Three, 2-2. You know, you talked about the phenomenal home court advantage you have with the crowd. The crowd has been maybe the best we've seen in the National Pickleball League in 3 years. But does that give you added pressure? You guys have not, I don't mean to remind you, Molly, you know you haven't won a match yet this weekend.
Right, thank you.
I owe you a margarita.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Is there added pressure? Do you think that has anything to do with it?
You know, I'm trying to think. Like it could, like, you got to acknowledge it. Like it could add a little bit of pressure. I mean, it adds to the atmosphere. Like, it's just been incredibly fun to have this crowd. Like, you can see people coming in around center court right now, and it's just the energy that it brings. It's great. But this is probably one of the worst showings that Denver has had in the NPL since I've been with Denver. And we're in Denver. We should have the advantage of the elevation, and we seem to need dude wipes. So, yeah, not great.
Yeah, it's interesting because you had all these opposing teams. Oh, the altitude here. We can't control the ball. And you guys, Iconics, are accustomed to this altitude.
Right.
It's not like it's been very competitive. 5-7 to Houston, 5-7 to KC. Seattle got away from you a little bit on the score, but the games were very close.
I think the games were close. I know at least in Pod 1, we've lost quite a few three-setters, which in LA, we went 15-1 in Pod 1. And we're nowhere near that right now. And it's losing that third, which, if I was a betting person, I would put my money on Denver for threes, just with the elevation, the oxygen, and we're not pulling them out.
Yeah, that top line, it does set the tone, doesn't it?
It really, really does. Here we go.
Good strike by Shane, bringing the heat. Fleet serving. We'll give you a score update. 4-3-1. Is that what you heard, Molly?
Yes, 4-3-1.
Tough ball on the move, switching to the backhand. Lopez knows exactly where to put it, doesn't he?
He does.
4-3-2.
That's a nice roll. Ooh, look at those soft hands.
Side out, Indy. Furman coming off.
Yeah, Lopez is reading the ball well right now.
David Furman, Heather Iffert in one of the best matches we've seen all season against Hazetsky and Gilbo for Coachella Valley. And that came down. Both teams had match points, and it was Coachella Valley in the end, 11-10 in the third.
Oh yeah, I was with Kara Williams. Kara Williams and Stacy Zielinski. Neither one could watch. They were so nervous.
Is that right?
Yeah, it's pretty good. He was sitting on that. Lopez is playing well right now.
Yeah, he looked good going up against Coachella Valley. Easy for me to say after stuffing my face with a chicken sandwich. That fried chicken sandwich they have, I think it was the Magic School Bus, or am I adding that? That's what the kids watched back in the day. Magic Bus, I think it's called.
Let's call it the Magic School Bus. I like it better.
Yeah, Magic School Bus. There you go. Furman extending with that backhand volley.
Chad Shane might be feeling a little pressure. He's got his internship watching at the back end of the court over there. His intern at Canvas. My son.
Oh, yeah? More pressure on Shane or you, Molly?
I think I'm Shane. He's got to show he's in charge. He's CEO.
Oh, right. He's the CEO of Canvas Credit Union. Is he a good boss to a young intern? What's your son's name?
Max Carter. Yeah.
Max?
Max, I think they had a In-N-Out food truck. So, any 22-year-old, you bribe him with In-N-Out.
Yeah.
It's going to be a great
right?
day.
Yeah, I'd even go to work if I had that.
Right.
4'6", Yeah, he's a big dude. I see him over there. Max. Tight end for Valpo?
For Valpo, yeah.
What's their mascot? I forgot.
Well, it's a beacon.
Beacon?
Beacon. What do we do with that? There we go.
I grew up near Valpo. I should
Did you
know.
really?
Well, Chicago.
Oh, yeah.
Not far. Now, Lopez has been tough.
Lopez is tough right now. It's hard because you don't want to hit it to Furman's forehand. They're making our court real small right now.
I got to be honest with you, Molly. Indy is not the team you want to face 0-3, desperate for a win, because they make you earn every point.
I feel I feel a little nervous.
I still feel confident you guys can do this.
Right.
With the talent on your team.
I think we're going to pull it together.
Furman swats that home. Timeout Denver, trailing 9-4. Well, Gino Salento urging the team on from our left here, Molly.
Wonder if Cilantro has any words of advice.
She's just staring at him at the moment. You want to go talk to him, Molly, or are you staying
No,
away?
I think I'm gonna keep my distance right now. I don't really have any good advice to offer. I don't know. I feel like Furman and Lopez are they're hot right now.
Yeah. They look confident. It's interesting because you're wondering how Indy reacts after that tough defeat in the third, just shy of a team breaker.
Right.
But Denver went through the identical scenario with Kansas City, right? I mean,
Yeah.
You almost had the team breaker, so.
It's a little bit harder on the ego, though, when you're looking for your first win of the weekend.
Yeah, definitely more pressure on Denver, particularly you guys are thinking, gosh, how is this happening in front of our home crowd?
Right. Like, we should have the advantage here. All right. Is it interesting? Oh, that was interesting.
Yeah, Indy, that's a tough combination right now because they're patient.
They're throwing them off their game right now, I feel like. Okay, that's our break.
That is a break. Rare giveaway there, but
we need a free
the
point.
altitude.
It's the altitude for sure.
Here comes the Furman serve, which is formidable.
All right, someone's fell out of his tree, maybe.
Oh. Denver, see if that opens the door for the Iconics.
You know, even if we don't win this game, if we can just get a little bit more of a rhythm going to go into that second game, I think it'll help. God, Furman's forehand, he can just sit on that.
So they used to tell you in tennis, right, Molly? You know, at least get something positive going for the next set, right?
Yeah, get a little bit of a rhythm, get some confidence, have a plan going into that second set.
Oh, then the breaks. Fleegs is probably shaking his head. Yep, that's the way it's been going right now.
Yeah.
See if Indy can close this game one. They've had numerous opportunities.
Right, that was a good return.
Yeah, right on the line. Ooh, almost made it.
Almost made that.
With the stab. We'll see if Denver can collect themselves for game two. We'll take a quick break.
Well, the good news is... Time to warm up, partner? Well, it's got to only get better.
Thank you. I appreciate it. That's fine. So David Furman and Rich Thunder Lopez huddled up right in front of me. I could just hear him optimistic, but David Saying just keep it up the consistency. That serve just wide. And Furman and Lopez well aware. A nice rugby kick from Chad Shane there. They're well aware of the side advantage for Denver now. Ooh, Shane. He's got that ability. It's high degree of difficulty, of course, going to high part of the net down the line with a two-hander, but he can pull it off. Lopez, those quick, strong hands from his racquetball days. Two 1-1. Molly Carter didn't mean to cut her off there, making a point, but then Gina Salento, or Cilantro, as Molly says, said we got to warm up. And Carter and Salento will be on this court up next. One, 2-2. What a point. First Lopez and then Chad Shane with the defensive block. Denver crowd appreciates it. And then they get a net cord winner. Iconics looking for some luck here for the first time this weekend. Good stuff by Fleegs, attacking, gliding forward, but the resistance was there. Lopez bringing some rain to the mountains. Furman. And David, he's really been striking the ball well all morning. Right at that inside foot, struck down by Thunder. Four, 3-1. Stay with that high looper. Nice action from Chad. Former rugby star. Ooh, Lopez says, come on, hit me harder. And Shane obliges. I don't know how Denver, both Shane and Fleegs, incredible returns and resets. And sometimes once you do that and you then look to transition to offense, that next shot becomes an error. Oh, Chad Shane not holding anything back. Chad 14-5 in LA in games. Fleegs 14-6. But as Molly Carter noted, we just haven't had that kind of success this weekend at the top line. Side out. 4-5-1. Nice roll by Fleegs out wide. And Fleegs does it again. Pushing Rich to his right with a heavy ball through the kitchen. Furman just kind of smirk at his face. You hear the big Denver crowd say, "Oh," as it rolled over. Fleegs switched it up that time. I think Indy was looking for the roll cross court through the kitchen again. Smashed it down the line. Six, 4-2. That ball never came up. A dead spot back there. Well, this is layers of fans here again all weekend for Denver. It was fantastic to see. They're about 3 rows deep on the near side. ATP nails it. The iconic fans loving it. 6-4-1. That's in 2. That's not coming back. Some incredible saves, though, by Denver. Furman thought about moving over. He did, but wasn't much of a chance for him. 8-4-2. Oh, that's an onslaught of action. Denver, wonderful to get 2 of those back. 4-8 timeout drivers. Checking the schedule for the final session of the event here at Relish Food Hall Pickleball in the Denver area. Houston taking on Kansas City. Both of those teams 1-2 on the weekend, so trying to go home 500. Coachella Valley, the big showdown with Seattle. And that one for the prize here in Denver. Who will take it home? Now, I think either way, that's 1-2. So whoever wins that match will win the first place prize. The loser will take second. So $5 grand, 5 large to the winner, Coachella Valley and Seattle. Seattle 6-1 on the season overall. Coachella Valley undefeated, 7-0, surviving a scare by this Indy driver team earlier this morning. Coachella Valley trying to stay unbeaten. They won first place prize money in LA and trying to double it up here in Denver. 8-4-2. So timeout, side out. Drivers. Flees the Ernie Lopez, the wall. Indy struggling to string points together here in the second. It came easily in the first. Six, 8-2. Serve is deep. What a dropper that was. Cut drop from Rich. Fleegs turns up the pace. Six, 9-1, drivers still in it, within striking distance. Fleegs tried to turn, stay underneath that. Furman got him in the back shoulder. Seven, 9-2. A good catch by a fan there, and we call him in the second row. Easy put away for Scott Fliegelman. The Boulder resident, boulderpickleball.net. Visit his club in Boulder. Take advantage of his tutelage. Game point. And a serve. Aaron, another shot at it here. And there it is. So we're going 3 as the iconic crowd lets you know. Love it. This crowd enthusiasm here in Louisville, Colorado. This is the NPL presented by QC Kinetics. Hey guys, can you step back a little bit?
Oh, I'm sorry. Where are you in?
We got camera. Thank you.
Oh, you have a camera right here?
Yeah, well here.
Oh,
There we go. Thank you. Nice dropper by Thunder to open the third, so side out drivers. This could be pivotal with the drivers hitting into the better background. So a quick start for Indy. More important in the third. Superb defense from Fleegs.
This looks like this might be the.
Fleegs jumps on that ball. Well struck by Scott. One, 2-1 in the third. Swing and a miss. Chad Chain just looks up. So the glare comes through on that end with the sunroof, so to speak, up there. Thanks for stopping by, Gina.
All right.
Cilantro or Salento? The Carter calls you cilantro.
I mean, it's just, yeah, it's always something with her. I'll take it. We're in the third game, right?
We are in the third game. 3-2-2, Gina.
A lot more dinking than I thought there would be. A lot more soft game. The men are way softer.
Oh, yeah, just gentle men.
Gentle creatures.
Absolutely. What an angle that was by Furman.
Excellent.
Through the kitchen.
Oh, he wants that back.
Right?
Yeah.
You read that right.
He was sitting on it. That looked like me.
Hit a foul ball.
Yeah. Now they're grinding it. That's excellent.
ATPS!
What a point by Chad Shane down the line.
Chad Shane is putting on a human highlight film reel on this court. He had 3 or 4 on Saturday. I don't know how he pulled that one off. I didn't think he had a chance at it.
Jeez. He gives 180% every time. That's too high for, that's a cakewalk for Furman.
Give you a score update. 3-2-2 in the third.
Oh, wow. He took the risk with that speed up. Paid off.
It did pay off, Gina. But not only that, I think most players get pegged with that shot by Furman.
Yeah.
He's got such quick trigger athlete, isn't he? Just duck down.
He's talented, and he's really what's the word? Athletic in the sense that he can just dominate and be soft, hard, everything. He does it all. I like watching him play.
And big time delivery there. Well, you're right. He's mixing it up. He's displaying the full array of shots.
Smart.
And a big advantage for Denver now, Gina, because they're working on the tougher side. Now
Yeah.
they're going over to the better side.
Big time. This is a tough court to play on. The lighting is tough. You got the skylights and the regular lights to deal with, and there's a lot of shadows going on in the court, believe it or not. It doesn't look like it from here, but when you're out there, you catch it. So let's hope that they can finish off strong on this side. They got a nice crowd cheering for them. For us.
How about these crowds all weekend long? I thought, well, maybe just Saturday would they come out again on Sunday? And silly question, right? And look at the answer.
Yes, Scott has a great following with all the teaching he does. I know there's a lot of his students here, but also, you know, this is a good chance for these people to see some really high-level pickleball in their own backyard, which is kind of neat.
Great place to view pickleball, and you're right. I mean, this is a treat. Price is right too, right?
Yeah,
You bring the family.
Big time. How much? You can't do that at a basketball game.
No, but how much better is this than a movie? Also.
Oh, totally. Good call. Yeah, you can't leave that sit up like that.
Getting some sign language from Carter over here.
Oh,
she's like a third base coach.
That means like, let's go.
Fleeks thought it was going to travel.
Because it usually does.
That's right. 3-6-1. Will we get there? It's Fleegs. Shane jumps into a winner.
Wow. Great point. You know, Lopez has such good control. If you notice, he's not a big swinger like Furman. He's more of a jabber. And he keeps that ball in play. And he's got great touch, but he doesn't attack very much. So yeah, see, Furman wants those hand battles.
And he's waiting for any speed ups, isn't he?
Yep, he's sitting on it.
4-6-2.
So much more patience.
Nice ball by Fleegs. He had quite a bit of rotation and top spin into the body.
Yeah. Oh.
Tough to beat Lopez, though, up there.
So, look at the calves on Lopez.
I wouldn't have noticed, but now that you pointed out, Gina,
I
you're
do
absolutely
notice
right.
that.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, he's got a soccer and football background, too.
Oh, okay.
With paddle sports.
I believe that.
Beautiful drop.
Yeah, very effective. You're seeing so many drives, and to see these thirds coming in is rare.
5-6-1. Oh, yes, it was just deep.
Just missed it.
It was close. Fleegs agrees. He says, yeah, it was out. Chad was hopeful.
But there's such good sportsmanship on the courts. Like, all the teams have so much respect for each other. It's a beautiful thing.
6-6-1. Yeah, this is the NPL.
Yeah. Yeah. They want that hand battle.
That's really high quality by David Furman.
Yep. Rich Lopez just sets him up and is real patient grinding it. Timeout, right?
This Yeah, we got a timeout here. This Furman-Lopez tandem, they seem to complement each other well, don't they, Gina?
They do. I appreciate that there's someone that can take just the more patient approach and set the other person up. I don't particularly like and play with that, but I want someone to go just as hard as I am, go big or go home. But I really admire.
Yeah, where do you find a partner like that?
I guess it's another redhead. It takes another redhead. But yeah, Molly and I have good chemistry, and Chad and I play the same. They call me Chadette, but I think it should be little G. Yeah, I admire the patience of Rich Lopez. He's just patient.
So Indy back in the lead here, 7-6-1. Into the body, tied on Fleegs, could not extend.
So what this is really doing, it's making almost Chad and Scott slow down. And I think they play really well together when they're getting more aggressive. So it's really forcing them to slow down. A rare attack by Rich Lopez.
Yeah, that ball hung up there for him. What did David say to you? Could you understand that?
No.
Was that Hebrew?
He's he's my Shayna Putum. He's a good man. See, yeah, that's what they got to start doing here to turn this around.
9-6-2. Big point here.
I'd say. Okay.
Here they get it back.
All right, let's go right here. I was on Indy last year, so I have a soft spot for Indy.
Second serve. And Denver feeling a little bit of this pressure here. Well, they get one strong service from Fliegelman. Deep into the corner, no room for backswing.
They're still in it at 7-9. This is good. Oh, tough shot by Rich Lopez. He had Scott leaning one way.
Yeah, Fleegs kind of went all in on that two-hander. Was off balance.
Exactly. Oh, wow. One more they need.
Match point in the third. The Denver faithful quiet now.
Yeah, very quiet.
Wow.
Right here.
10-7-1.
Yeah, he had to get aggressive there.
Here they come. Little life. Get the crowd into it.
Pressure's still on.
Yeah. I feel like if the Iconics get the ball back, there's going to be a run made.
Oh,
but they do not.
Nice
and
match.
It is Indy drivers. The fans appreciative. What a great crowd. I mean,
Good.
all in for Denver, but
yes,
show their appreciation of the opponent all weekend long. All right, Gina, good luck out there.
Thank you.
And we will try to visit with Furman and Lopez.
And getting back to where we were, where we want most points. And that was get to the kitchen, get in, control their wait for, maybe be a little more patient. And it just allowed us just to have we were more confident there, right? When we got to the fast game, they loved that. Chad's really good at that. They scored a lot of points. We had to be careful of his backhand. We had to be reminded, listen, that guy is a playmaker.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You don't know where he's going. And sometimes I wonder if he does, but he does it well.
Yeah.
But hey, it's just, they're a great team. They were strong last year and they're strong again this year,
Yeah. What did you feel like the difference were, David? And he talks about Chad being a playmaker. You're a playmaker out there also. So how do you blend that?
Yeah, but I felt like today they started controlling a lot more from the fast game, and I feel we won a lot more points at the kitchen. So that's what we wanted to do. When they sped up at the kitchen, I think we countered way better. And our goal was just to get them to slow it down and play into our strength, and I think we did that well. There was a little bit of a visibility challenge. I will say there's the skylight and the times of the ball coming across, we all were a little bit, but obviously it affected everyone. But, it's great pickleball. That's what I love about NPL. I got to tell you, every match is good pickleball. And, you always hope to come out on top of the match. But if you can, I'm just happy to have great pickleball every day we come out here. So can't say more about how, yeah.
But you guys seem to be clicking already as a team. Did you play together before the season? And what makes this team so special playing together?
No, I would never play with Rich outside. No.
Let's let Rich answer.
He doesn't tell lies. We've known each other a long time. Dave and I aren't new. We've been around the block a little bit. We're one of the guys that have been here. We're BC players before COVID, and we know each other's game. We've played against each other. We've had a lot of rec games with each other. But you know what? We're both supportive partners. We're both encouraging partners, even when we're having off times. And that's huge. It's huge to when your buddy's falling, to have be there to pick them up. And so I think that makes a difference. I got to tell you, I just got to do a special plug. This is the first weekend I've tried a new paddle. I've never used a 16-inch. Gearbox came out with an amazing GX2 paddle, but this is the power model that's coming that the market hasn't seen yet. They've only had the other GX2, and this is a game changer. It's allowed me to really, because I'm a 14-millimeter paddle guy, and I just really love the way it's playing. I've got great control, so it really helps me to be able to curve the ball better.
All right, good to know. One more question, David. Do you feel like the drivers have been maybe undervalued, underestimated a bit? Not too many people talking about you guys having an impact, but here you are, so consistent as a team. You came this close to knocking off Coachella Valley.
Yeah.
What do you feel like the depth is and the potential is for the drivers?
Oh, our potential and our depth is just as much as any other team. That's what, again, I think there's a lot of equilibrium everywhere throughout the league, and I think on any given day, anyone comes out here and beats anyone. So I'm very supportive of our team. I'm very proud of our team. I think we have players. We're deep, going all the way into the Pod 2, Pod 3, and we've got a good combination, good teamwork, and I look forward to the rest of the season.
All right, guys, great job. Good luck in mixed.
Thank you.
Thank you very
We'll be
much.
back.
Appreciate it.
All right, guys. Excellent stuff. All
Thank you.
right, man. We are back here at Relish Food Hall Pickleball. As a pickleball fan, you want them to call it Relish Pickleball / Food Hall. But I think this is well labeled, as good as the food that they have here. 8 different restaurants and a nice bar, if you're into that sort of thing. In Louisville, Colorado, southeast Boulder County. Check around the venue here, the scoreboard. Houston, Kansas City tied at 1. And the big one this afternoon to decide the winner of this event, Coachella Valley, the Scorpions against Seattle Tsunami, both undefeated on the weekend at 3-0. Coachella Valley undefeated on the season, 7-0. Seattle now 6-1. What a point that was. Well, anyway, 3-0 Seattle to open that up. Coachella Valley flirted with their first defeat against this Indy Driver team this morning, hanging on, winning it 11-10 in the third to pull off the team battle 7-5. That ball got line. Fair call by Gina. One, 4-2. Salento, Carter, Iffert, Tamaraki. (4-1-1). Good start for the Iconics here. Most of the Denver crowd over in the adjacent court. But they'll be back here, I'm sure, in a moment. Oh, what a save by Gene on the spin move. And then seals the deal. And Carter getting a kick out of that. That's why Molly calls her cilantro and not Salento. Those type of spicy moves. Five, 1-2. Carter pouncing on that. Six, 1-2, all Denver here in the first. Iffert and Tamaraki, they have been terrific. I believe undefeated on the weekend together. Salento, she loves pedal to the metal play. She says, I need a partner that plays that way too. She's found the ideal partner in Molly Carter. Undefeated in the opening weekend playing together in LA. Hasn't been smooth sailing here on the home turf. That's over somehow. That's not coming back. Right down Pearl Street in Boulder. That one sent from Salento. Timeout, Indy. 7-2-1 is the score. Well, QC Kinetics, our proud sponsor, is here to help you play pain-free. Imagine that. We're the new lead sponsor of the National Pickleball League, offering non-surgical joint pain relief that works. No meds, no downtime, just results. QC Kinetics. Get back in the game. Book your free consultation today. Well, Gearbox, you heard that shout out from Rich Lopez about their new paddle. Well, the GX2 series by Gearbox, the first and only 100% carbon fiber rib core in a familiar shape. Gearbox GX2 series, 4 times stronger than honeycomb cores, 2 times stronger than foam cores. So out of the timeout, we saw Indy really value those timeouts. Playing earlier. And turn momentum around a number of times after timeouts. One 7-1. That drops. What a get by Iffert, and that's in. What a point. Two 7-1. And Ifford guides that on the line. Redirect. Outstanding from Heather. And now it's the drivers on a run. We saw this again earlier out of a timeout multiple times. Yeah, Gina said, don't do that. It was too late. Now it's 5-7-1, so right back in it. Where are the drivers? So within one, do we get a timeout from Denver? Iconics led 7-1. That has disappeared. Indy looking to tie. Carter reaching in and penetrating the court down central. Gifford guides that one, just pulled it, upset with herself. Denver by 1 now serving. Can she get there? She does. Oh, wonderful ball movement for the drivers. Tough attempt there by Salento on the move. Serve deep. 6-7-2. cannot tie it. So Denver hoping to close it out now after leading 7-1. Big time drive by Salento. She likes to drive in the express lane. As long as there's no speed traps. Eight, 6-2. Good cut by Damaraki. Right through Butter. 6-8-1. Well, Iffert missed one long, tried to shorten it up, missed it in the net. Not bad contact with all arm for the right forearm of Gina, deep into the crowd. Oh, what a pickup by Gina. Cannot get the second shot. Molly apologizes for getting in the way. 6-8-1. Iffert full swinging. Rocky, a nice spin. We had a play against Coachella earlier where they claimed that the ball had hit Christie's ponytail. That one well long. Salento gets that arm extended. Better watch out when that happens. A little bit like when John Sperling gets that arm, straight arm extended. You know you're in trouble. Great touch from Damaraki. Carter bringing the heat. Side out. 8-9-1. Denver leaving some room for Indy here. And either team able to convert. How about the defense from Heather Ifferts? Hey, Christie thanks her partner. We're tied at 9, second serve. defense too strong. And Indy has a game point. Could not see this coming at 7-1 Denver. The Iconics will take their timeout, trailing 10-9. Pickleball is all about balance, strength, and quick reflexes. A DEXA scan provides an in-depth look at your muscle mass, fat levels, and even bone health, giving you the tools to train smarter, prevent injury, and improve your game on the court. To find a location near you that offers this important test, visit DEXAscan.com. From the pros at NPL, the local community league, pickleball teams, teamleagues.com. From the experts at pickleball.com, it's the next-gen team leagues management platform powering the best in team league play. Visit pickleballteamleagues.com. That's pickleballteamleagues.com to build your next team league today. Here we go for the game. Molly Carter lets the crowd know Denver has the ball back at 9-10. Damaraki and Ifford continue to play the big points well, as they have all weekend. And Heather completes it, converts it, has the ball back for another attempt at the game. And why not? Ifford so good defensively, her and Damaraki. But Ifford really zoned in, became offensive minded as well. So a big comeback for the Drivers. They take game one 11-10. This is the NPL presented by QC Kinetics.
Yes, sir. Do you know who the best male player is here? It's debatable, but the ones will be here. But if you want to watch Coachella in Seattle, you got Rick Witzman from Seattle. You got Marson, one of the greatest of all time for Coachella. Coachella Valley in the red. Marson, I forget his last name. Long Polish last name. You would pick him? Well, I don't know about that right now, but he used to be the top male in the world, like way back in 2017. He took some time off, but he's incredible. Yeah. Or Woodskin, he's over there too. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah.
Game two here from Denver. Catch all the action of the National Pickleball League streaming exclusively on Selkirk TV, the official media partner of the NPL. Watch every serve, rally, championship moment live and on demand, only on Selkirk TV. Whether you're following your favorite team or discovering rising legends, this is the place for NPL coverage. Carter takes out a little fury to begin the second. You can also dive into original pickleball content you won't find anywhere else. Pro interviews, training tips, and docuseries from the heart of the game. Stream it all for free at selkirktv.com or on the Selkirk TV app. Selkirk TV, we are Pickleball. We appreciate Selkirk Pickleball TV, official broadcast partner, Baller TV, 2025 live stream partner. A scoring update. Seattle now in front of Coachella Valley 4-0. What a statement by the Tsunami. Indy right now ahead in this team battle 2-1. Same score, Stingers over Hammers. Carter apologizes that you could hear the groan from the crowd. Collective groan. One in the second. It was 7-1 Denver in the first. And a timeout. We've seen Damaraki and Ifford regroup all day long with timeouts. And they certainly did. They came all the way back. Won that first 11-10. Make it 11-9. Damaraki well aware of where the opposition's feet are. Three, 1-2. Ooh, good effort there by Christie. She's upset with herself. That deep serve in the corner by Carter put Denver on the offensive for the entire point. 4-1-2. A repeat of game one. Denver cruising at the beginning. I think Christie needs a timeout, not just because their team's down, but she was holding her throat, looking for some oxygen, I think, in the altitude. We'll take a quick break along with them. Missed it. So next try. Some serious pace from Pete behind the baseline. Here in the second. Adding a little color after that. Yes. Now that's the kind of points and ball movement that brought Indy all the way back in the first. They trailed 7-1 in the first game. Won at 11-9. Will they mount another comeback here? 5-9-2. Sliced out. Molly just shaking her head. Yes. Right idea by Carter. 6-9-2. Yeah, that gets line. Nine, 6-1. You get the feeling that the Iconics better at least get 1 point here. There's the dropper. What to get by Gina. And the effort and hustle pays dividends. Didn't look like anybody was going to reach that shot. Ten, 6-2. The Iconics crowd loving it. We're going 3. We'll be back for the 3rd. This is the NPL presented by QC Kinetics. Can you give me your name again?
Jennifer.
I just want to Did I do a sign out? Last name?
Berthy, B-E-R-T-H-Y.
And what, Lauren, what is her, Lauren?
Styles, S-T-I-L-E-S.
Okay, thank you. Going three. And the first two matches here against Indy. Salento finding a way to begin the third. Side out to begin the third with Denver working against a tougher background. At least a few before the switch. Clifford dodging for her life there. Who will hit the scoreboard first? Starts each of the first two games. Just under that. Battle. Scoreless. No updates from around the building. Big one. He moves this event out. Seattle and Coachella Valley. Playing for the prize money. We want to go and keep that match. Seattle, a serious statement has been made. 4-0. Win that match there, first certainly become the favorites to win 2025 National Pickleball League title. They're in first place now, as it is 6-1 on the season. They look good on paper. I'd say one of the favorites coming in on paper. They're translating it to the right. Valley, not that highly acclaimed coming in on paper, but teamwork and grit. Yep. Unbeaten 7-0. Zero in the third. Solid striker. Clean.
dance here.
A little hip movement. I don't know if son Max likes that move. Rich, thanks for coming by. We've got a long match here in the third. Struggling to score, both teams in the third.
Wow.
The effort. She has been so impressive, Lopez. She really has.
She's amazing. I just met her this year, and I can't believe how awesome she is in her control in her game and everything.
And then slides that off the corner line.
What a match this is.
It really is. Denver had those quick starts. What a comeback by your driver team in the first.
Great drop. Yeah, one of the things I encourage them is to make Salento hit up more dinks.
2-0-1. Yeah, she wants speed, doesn't she?
Yeah. Oh, good ball by Carter.
So 2-0-2. Rare miscommunication there between those two.
Yeah, Christy wanted her forehand. But I gotta tell you, Heather was cocked and loaded with that two-hander already.
Yeah, that's her put-away shot, huh?
Yeah.
But so, whose ball is it, you think? That's just... What did Gina say there on delivery?
I'm not sure what the comment was, but I know that...
it wasn't PG? Is that safe to assume?
Yeah. I know Heather wanted that to let it go. In this altitude and the way that ball is, it's hard to get out of the way. Because if you have good strikers, the ball's into your body so fast. Great hands by Gina.
Yeah, absorbing those shots. Oh, what a save by Carter.
Beautiful play. Carter's got fire.
Oh, yeah. Look at the effort by Molly late in the event. That's Thunder Lopez type effort.
Oh my gosh, that's amazing. 3-2-2.
When she get back, she does. Got Carter fired up now.
Yeah, that was a great ball by Gina. She hit a great placement shot to set that all up. Got effort going wide, stretched out, and she can only hope to tap it over into the kitchen, but left it up and Molly finished it. Hit the open window.
So we got a score update here. I didn't hear the official. Let's see if our scoreboard's up to date. Refresh this.
Well, I've been told and aware that, with Sunday's hard stop on for team breakers, 2:30 is the hard stop line. And looks like we're going to go past that today.
You're going to go, so you better not go to breaker. That's
right. Well, then it goes to point differential. So, there's a couple of games going on, 11-10 in the other court down there. And that's probably the best way you want to lose, I guess, because you don't give the other team a lot of points, But yeah, that's a tough loss.
So the spread, the difference in total
spread,
points. Gotcha.
Correct, yeah. So
4-2 here in the third, Denver. And that's big for the Iconics because they're playing on the more difficult side. They'll switch at 6. They've got 4 points already.
That's a great ball. Great shot by Molly.
You got the energy for Denver now, but might not be significant. It's good leave.
No, it tipped her
got a
paddle.
piece.
Yep.
Very honest of Heather Iffert. So bad break for Indy. We're going to switch ends at 6-2.
Wow.
And the driver's in trouble, and you're going towards that big crowd of traffic in your vision, some glare, Rich.
Yeah, it's tough on the side. And, you know, when we played earlier, we had to finish on the side as well. And this is where I think you just got to take your time and try not to let them, you know, they want to speed stuff up, get that, you know, eye level stuff going on as well, because it is the glare and all the things that you're talking about. Makes it difficult to pick up the balls, the crowd in the background, and things like that going on. But you know what, these ladies, they've been here before. They can do this. They can come back. I have no doubt. Denver's playing really good. So, you know, we'll see. Their job is to keep doing what they're doing and hang on to this lead that they've established. But I'm looking forward to our ladies really turning it around right here. I think they just had a great conversation and looking forward to it.
Yeah, they have come out of timeouts very effectively. We'll see if that happens again here. Right now, you guys are up 3-1, Thunder, against Denver in the team battle.
Oh, nice, nice.
Did that land? That was called
Just wide, yeah. That was a great dink, and that's what we want. We want those dinks to dink Gina's backhand and wait for, hopefully, she slaps, gets a pop up.
And there you go. Just as you noted. So 3-6. How about this score, Lopez? Seattle 5-1 over Coachella Valley.
Yeah, that's two really good teams right there battling it out. So we knew there was going to be one loser, one of those teams losing. So I'm assuming that's for the win of the weekend.
Yeah, both teams 3-0.
Yeah, so
3-6. Does that score surprise you?
Out.
That you would think that this would be closer?
You know, I thought it would be closer, it's still early. I think the mix has still got to happen. But you know what? Seattle's deep.
Yeah.
I mean, their men they're very strong in their men, and so they did really well in the draft category, let's just say.
Yeah. Is that 5-6-2?
5-6-2. Great drop.
Right back in it.
There we go. There you go. There you go. Find that back.
Turning it up down the line. No fear, Salento.
That was a great shot. She's been dinking middle when she went around her backhand, and that's what she was doing. She was setting up to go down the line and surprise Christie. It was just a great shot. Working their magic. Oh.
Called out last second, close.
Ooh.
Christie having a second glance over. Checking with the official. Official says yes.
Yes, it was out. Didn't slide.
Okay.
No slides.
Through the defense.
All right, and that's the thing. Salento's very confident when she's swinging her forehand. So I would like to see Indy, when Salento's on the right side, go more inside left foot on Salento.
There she comes, flying across. Command with that forehand.
That was so good. I didn't even hear it.
9-5-1. Carter laughing about that. That's her son over there. He just puts his hand over his face. 9-5-2.
All right, we need a side out here.
Big point. ATP defended. Oh, Gina could not create enough space.
Wow. Way to fight, Indy.
What a point.
You know, part of it is just got to make him hit one more, right? It's just trying to stay alive.
A little tight angle on that wraparound. 6-9-1. It's in.
Great return. Ooh. Great lob. You know, I don't see Christy lob much. That was actually a surprise for me.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I was like, where did that come? Now that I know she can do it, I'm going to have to ask her to do that a little
Mix
more.
that in more, huh?
Oh, what a drop.
Oof.
That was like a drip. A drive drop. That was nice.
Well, this team with Damaraki and Ifford, they seem to play the big points very well.
You know, they don't get too excited, too crazy. They just they have that feeling of I've been here before. Nothing's too big, you know. And I mean, this is not new to them, right? The scene and everything. I was talking with Heather. You know, she comes from played a lot of 51 years of tennis in her life.
Wow.
I was just wondering, like, how are you so? I mean, she's like,
So what? You started at 1 year old,
right? It's like, but you know, it's hard to believe she's our 60-plus female. So,
that is hard to believe.
You know, and
as good as she is, man.
She's out here killing it.
Well, she played for Tennessee. It's big time level. Eight, 9-1. Here we go in the third. Ooh, that landed in the corner.
You know what? I can't even be mad. That was a good leave, and Gina just hit a rolling good shot. You got to give it to her, right?
Oh, yeah.
That was a good leave.
The top spin helped dive it back into the court.
Oh, wow. I thought the ball was going to hit the tape. That thing just snuck over.
Yeah, I think it surprised Molly.
So here we are, 9-9. This is exactly where I thought this match would be.
That's right.
Here we are.
In the third. These tight matches have been elusive for Denver this weekend. Backhand by Salento.
That's their bread and butter.
What a point.
Unfortunately, that last ball went off the tape. I think that point's still going if it don't hit the tape. But Salento, she was tough. 9-9-1, here we go. It's a race to 2.
That's in. Match points. The iconic crowd.
Yeah, I think it's amazing how they got all the support out here. This is awesome.
It really is awesome. It's in.
Well, what a
save by effort. It's going to be tough.
Oh, and the ball was wide.
Yeah, it was out. It was out. Carter
Oh, what a
jumping
match.
around, gets a big grist from Gina.
What a lob. Like,
What a match.
That was amazing.
Yeah.
Love it.
How's it playing in front of this crowd, Rich?
Oh, it's just awesome.
Enjoy?
It's electric. You feel
Yeah.
good. I mean, I know they're not rooting for me, but you know, at the end of the day, it's just great to see the support, especially for the Denver Iconics, and just seeing the crowd, their home field advantage, and they're coming out and supporting their team. It's just great stuff.
Yeah. All right. Good luck in mix, buddy.
Oh, thanks so much. I appreciate it.
Thanks. We'll have Carter and Salento. This should be fun in the post-match interview. Stay with us.
Thank you, hon.
You know where Molly is?
No. Molly, I don't know. Who's Molly?
Exactly.
I don't know. She knows better. I don't know. I gotta.
We're supposed to do the interview.
Yeah, that I didn't
That
have.
sounds pretty good.
Jordy! I need that band. That's perfect. Well played. I gotta go right back on.
You gotta go right back on?
Yeah. So, you wanna just make it with me? I don't know where she went.
You can also skip it. You can flush it out, but it's up to you.
No, I earned it.
You want to do it? Okay. All right. I don't see it.
I just want to give compliments to Molly.
Okay. Okay. Do you have to go on this page?
Yeah.
Oh boy. Okay. All right. Well, let's do what we can do. Here, we're gonna face you.
Okay. I don't know where she went.
Okay, we're back with Molly Carter and Gina Salento. Wait a minute. Molly Carter? No Molly Carter. She disappeared in the swarm of fans.
They took it all out of her.
Yeah, they carried her off on their shoulders.
She did great.
Out of the gym.
She just keeps me so focused. You know,
Was it-
Moonstruck, where they Cher slaps him and says, "Snap out of it." That's what she wants to do to me all the time. So.
You're very modest. I mean, you really
true.
caught fire there.
Oh.
I like when
so-
you get that straight arm extended. I know your opponent's in trouble when that happens.
That poach?
Anytime you get that forehand
Well, as long as
arm.
it's my forehand, we're good.
Yeah, but the backhand volleys came up big in the stretch.
Did I have some?
You had some big ones.
Oh.
You don't remember?
See, it's a blur. It all is a blur.
Was it in playing in front of that big crowd?
It
What
helps.
kind of relief was it too to come up with
It
that
helps.
victory?
It helps. I mean, you feel that energy and that support, and you don't want to let them down. So it's kind of a double-edged sword.
Yeah.
Yeah. It can
Yeah,
be.
you're
They
feeling the
when they get
pressure.
quiet, it's not good.
Well, great job. I'm going
Thank
to let
you.
you get back on court. You got to play right
have
now,
one
but
more.
we wanted to see Gina, and congratulations.
Thank
big
you
win.
so much.
Okay, we'll be back.
What's coming up next?
This one. Gina's playing
Is it
mixed.
mixed final or?
No, it's just part of the team event. Thank you. I'm getting a little foggy over here.
Yeah, I bet. You're like, oh, especially back-to-back weekends.
Right. I think that's it. Yeah. Good job, Molly.
Thank you.
We couldn't find you for the post-match
sorry.
interview. You got carried off by the crowd.
Yeah. I told you our crowd was going to be good.
Love it.
We here?
I actually like this matchup.
Yeah.
Okay, 1-0-2 to start this one off in mixed. Lopez Damaraki against Salento and Fliegelman. Ooh, I think that might have landed in anyway. I think Fleeg's trying to pull back, but
Good shot by Christie either way. Good shot by Christie.
So Molly Carter remarked to you that she kind of likes this matchup. You nodded in agreement. What do you like about this matchup for Denver?
Well, I think either way they're tough matchups, but I think the way that Scott and Gina play together, this will work out well for them. Christy really likes to hit the ball, and so does Gina, and that's who Gina likes to play against.
Rather than somebody who wants to play a short game and give her soft stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. Heather did a really good job of that in the women's match. She was just getting everything low, and Gina wasn't able to tee off on it.
But Christy Damaraki, we know how good she is, but how about Heather Iffert? She has been terrific all weekend long.
Great, just great. Everything she was hitting was nice and low. She never left anything up for her opponents, and it just puts so much pressure on you when your opponents do that, and that's the way she played that entire women's match. That was a heck of a battle, too. The crowd was pretty amped up for that.
Yeah, we've seen two wars out here. You were in one with playing with Fleegs against Furman and Lopez. What did you feel the difference was in the end in that match?
Man, they just they finished it at the end. You know, we got up in that third game on the bad side. We were on the bad side.
That's right.
And we went to the good side, and they just got on fire. And that's just pickleball. You know, whoever gets on fire at the end is generally going to win these. And when you lose 11-8 in the third, it's that's a close match. Good drop shot.
Yeah, Christie, excellent touch.
It's amazing to have that much power and still have that kind of touch, too, on the drop shots.
Ooh, Gina had a good look cross court. Unfortunately for Salento, clip tape.
That's the chances we take. You know, when you hit those balls just above the net, it's going to happen sometimes.
3-1-1. Lopez ATP, good effort. Fleegs was on it. He watched it all the way deep.
I thought Lopez was going to get that, but couldn't quite get there.
Deep return. Good lead by Scott. It was
Good
close
eye.
enough where he had to turn and watch it. You know how he does a no look?
Yes, yes.
And then points out.
Relies on his partner.
Yeah.
Good shot.
Well, that's Salento, right? No fear. She's going to turn up the speed even to the male counterpart.
And it's nice when she's playing with a fast guy like Scott because she can rip it, and if they just kind of get a paddle on it, Scott was right on top of it.
2-3-1.
Oh.
Yeah, that's when Gina gets extended. I said when she gets that straight arm forehand going on, you're in trouble, right?
In trouble. Yeah, you just got to try and block it. And Lopez is one of the best in the world at doing that, and he couldn't even get those last two.
So Denver back on top by one, 4-3-1.
Ooh. A little low for that one. Probably should have just dinked it back.
Well, we give the QCK pain-free moment, smoother, seamlessly executed shot of the weekend. Last event, Toki Yamasato between the legs, a tweener. Daniel Gold had a shot to win the team breaker for KC. So this week, you know, a couple of your shots are going to be up for this award.
Oh,
no doubt.
nice,
I mean,
nice.
I can think of 4 that could be on this. Tweener winner you had. You had a two-hand backhand down the line late in that match, which caught line. I don't know if you remember that one.
Yeah, oh yeah.
What
yeah.
a shot that was.
Lopez was not expecting line on that. He thought I was going middle.
No, nobody was expecting that shot.
Daniel's shot in that dream breaker was unbelievable. It had so much side and normal spin on it. It was a great shot at that moment.
Well, I haven't seen Toki's tweener, but
Me either.
I would love
I need to
see
check
it.
that out.
Yeah, I heard it was amazing, but I have my doubts it would top yours.
Oh, good touch by Scott. Just that mix of power and touch. It's what makes him so good. Glad he's on my side.
Right. Do you feel like Fleegs has been zoned in the way he wants this weekend? He seems to be searching at times. Do you feel that way? Is that?
Yeah, I think me and Scott both go through that sometimes. You know, he owns his own pickleball facility. He's on the court a lot, but he's teaching generally. You know, my new job as the CEO of a company with 700 employees, you know, I don't get to play as much pickleball. So, you know, I feel like we're not always quite as sharp, but don't let us heat up, because if we do, we're dangerous.
Yeah, we saw runs of that for sure, but not dominant like you guys were in LA.
No, we were on fire in LA, and we're not. I feel like we're playing about the same. I just feel like, yeah, we've come up against people that just got on fire at the end.
Yeah. They've been excellent matches. Big time entertainment, that's for sure. The crowds have loved it. They were cheering for victories, but certainly getting their money's worth, that's for sure.
Yeah.
I know Gina and Molly have been frustrated, but they keep going at it. You got to love that about your team, Chad.
Yeah, they don't ever stop battling for sure. We talked a little bit about, before this weekend started, is just trust your shots and go for them. Anytime you try and hold back, that's generally when you make errors. You actually hit it out, even though you're trying to be soft with it. So you got to commit to your shots, and that's what we talked about before the weekend.
Well, Gina committed to that. I think it probably would hit wall on a fly.
Yes.
Christy probably, I think, remarked the same thing to herself after she stuck the paddle out.
Yeah, her facial expression looks like she was mad. She didn't pull it back. Just long.
That was what a match that was, you and Fleegs against Lopez and Furman. Oh, that
good
just
shot.
Missed. Did it
no,
get in?
I think it caught it.
Okay.
Looked like Scott gave the in sign.
Okay. 4-6-1.
Oh, good point.
There's another one. Rich said out. Christy couldn't lay off. She's disgusted. It was a great point.
That was a great reset by Rich. I thought that was going to be a winner, and he always gets a paddle on it somehow and resets it.
Four, 6-2.
Great serve.
Yeah, they stayed away from that one.
Yeah, let that one go.
Five, 6-2 goes with that lofter serve. I like the lob return on that. And that one just missing. What are your thoughts on the high lob serve and then your preference on return against that serve?
I think it's a great serve because you're mixing it up. Either that low cut or the high one like that. It forces your opponents to deal with something different, and people are too good at the MPL level. If you do the same thing over and over, you can't win matches. The patterns matter, and it's a good serve of Lopez's, that nice high one.
And the return on that, would you like to see the lob back?
No, I prefer that, hit it high, top spin down into the court.
Oh, Rich crashing into the signage.
Oh, it caught the line.
It did, somehow, into the gearbox side. Rich, he never fears offense or contact, but a little bit shaken up, I think. Head first into the gearbox and pulled up in the nick of time, I think.
Yeah, it was tough. I think he was there, and then it clipped the net, so then he was off balance trying to figure out the spin. Ooh, that's deadly.
Yeah, that's it. That extension comes, you're in trouble. Salento continues to punish the ball. Easy there, Chad. We don't want to get your hurt ear of the broadcast.
I got one more match to go.
Fleegs will get there. What a reset. Can he get back? He does, and Damaraki paints a line. Talk about using every inch of the court.
Well played, well played. Great guts by Scott. Gina tried to cover middle, made her hit a really difficult shot, so that's the key. She almost missed that. Good return.
Five, 8-2. Game one. Let's pick up by Fleegs. That just missed.
Yep.
The triathlete Fliegelman, does he ever get tired?
I can't hear you.
He just keeps moving.
No, I've never seen
Never?
him get tired.
Save.
Oh, good shot, Christy.
Christy with some fist pumps. Another fearless competitor. 8-5-2.
Good eye, good eye. Just a great forehand. Good serve by Scott. Deep, set up Gina for a huge forehand.
Denver by 4. Ooh, bad break for Indy. Salento will take it. And we've got a game point.
She meant to do that, I think.
Yeah. Wagging her tongue over here.
Yeah.
Michael Jordan. Look at that.
Yeah.
Oh, gorgeous with the backhand. Nice finish by Denver, and they take game 1, 10-5. Fleegs applauding the crowd as well. We'll switch sides and be back for the second here from the NPL, presented by QC Kinetics. Man, these crowds have been amazing.
That's awesome.
I thought maybe just for Saturday, but it's
Yeah,
the
same.
thing, right?
Yeah. I know just different people, you know, some could make it on Saturday, some could make it on Sunday. I was saying, like, next year, we can have, like, some bleachers maybe here, because, like, we're
Good.
back in the house. These people can't really see back here. Yeah.
It's been 3 or 4 deep.
Yeah.
Yeah, we gotta come back here. This place is great.
It's awesome.
Awesome food. I love
Oh,
the area.
yeah, such a great place.
The food's good.
It is.
So where you're from?
I live here. I'm from Castle Rock. But I'd have to take a helicopter to come play up here if I was drinking. You know, if I play 3 hours of pickleball, I deserve a couple margaritas. But then I couldn't drive home, so that's not cool.
How many bands? How does this work? Is this like a voice recorder?
No, he's broadcasting. I'm not just helping. I'm a player, so I know the players. So
Yeah.
we're live streaming this.
Yeah, no, I kind of figured.
All right, game 2 coming your way here from Louisville, Colorado, Southeast Boulder County. Relish Food Hall Pickleball. All the fans love the action. They love the venue. They love the food. And they love the best pickleball around here from the National Pickleball League. Man standing next to me has had some of the highlight plays of the weekend, no doubt. Chad Shane.
Thank you, sir. Get hot every once in a while, you know, hit a few good shots.
Good ball by Tom Maraki down to the feet. Good opportunity for the Iconics here, Chad, because they're playing with a batter back row in the second. They hope to wrap this up in 2.
Yep, I think that's their goal for sure.
The last match you were out here, you know, we were talking about your athleticism, your repertoire of shots. You know, you think of maybe a phenomenal athlete, like you look at Jaime Ancines. You take the court with a different kind of background, but you could definitely be right there in the argument of one of the best athletes in this league. I mean, the way you move and you combine with your power.
Yeah, I appreciate that. It's definitely helps your game. You know, you hope you can keep that, especially 50 plus, you know, being able to run around a little bit and dive for a few balls. It makes it fun. You know, I think it keeps you young. My kids kind of laugh at me. They're 22 and 21, 2 boys, and my wife, they're like, what are you doing out there?
Even your boys are like, what are you doing diving, Dad?
Yeah.
Is it 4-0-1? Is that what you heard? We'll check that again.
Yeah, definitely a good start for them. It's either 5-0 or 3-0.
5-0-1.
Great start for Indy.
Yeah, right when I said that, the side advantage for Denver. But has not always followed that script here today.
That was pretty aggressive shot there. Probably should have just dinked it. That's what makes her so deadly, though. You just don't know what she's going to do. She's unpredictable, so it catches you in a lot of bad spots. She gets a lot of free points from that. Oops.
No, the break's swinging back a little bit. They usually even out, right?
Yep.
Net cords and
timeout by Denver here, going down 7-0 to start this game.
Yeah, give up a quick early touchdown here.
Not sure what Furman's coming out to tell them right now when they're up 7-0. Just keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah, maybe would you say just leave them alone? Right?
Yeah, I would.
Yeah. Well, Fliegelman's over there with Salento. No help because I've got Shane next to me. I saw Lively wandering around, but he was I don't know, he was changing his shorts. I was like, Rich, you gotta get behind the banner.
Yeah, well, nobody wants to see that in Denver, Rich.
I'm just joking with it. Lively. He was great on the broadcast yesterday. Unfortunately, I guess we had some audio difficulties.
I wondered why you switched to these microphones.
We got headset combined with microphones. We're doing our best. So again, we apologize for yesterday. Hopefully it's a little clearer today. Oh, there's a no look by Fleegs. I love when he does that.
Yeah. That one was definitely out.
I said that to him one day. He's like, "Oh, you noticed that?" Yeah, but that's his kind of his little swag tactic.
It is. It is. If I'm playing against him, it frustrates me because I know it's so far out.
Or maybe it's not, but he just knows that it is out.
Yeah, I always joke around. That was in.
You didn't see it.
Yeah.
It's big time power from Gina.
Yeah, great forehand. I wonder if Fleegs does that in singles, because he doesn't have a partner to call it out.
I've seen him do it in singles, now that you mention it. How's your singles game, by the way?
I don't play a whole lot of singles. I think I would probably be pretty solid with my speed and power.
Oh, yeah.
But I'm just scared that, I'm going to get injured. It's, so much running, and it's just, I can't turn it off, so I feel like it'd be hard on the body.
Yeah. That's why when I play my son, I just make him play to half court.
Yeah, skinny singles is always the way to go for.
No, he's got to cover the full court. I get to cover half.
Oh, wow. That's nice. You're running him all over the place. Just out.
I hope
to.
7-2-1, couple points back for Denver.
Rich was poaching on that one. Scott went behind him, set Gina up for an easy one.
Denver hoping to turn the tide here in the second. Otherwise, we'll have our third consecutive three-setter. It drifts wide. Fliegelman taking control, command of the court.
I guess they can't say there's parity in the league, no parity in the league, because all these matches are going three. It's pretty close.
Oh, yeah.
There it is.
Gorgeous drive into the corner.
She took a little off of that one, went 75%, and Christie's got out of the way, and luckily for Gina, she didn't hit it as hard as she normally does.
Well, that's 100% for most players. That's 75 for Salento's forehand. Nice dropper by Fleegs with a two-hander.
Denver's getting a little hot here.
Yeah. Nice run after the timeout by the Iconics.
Now Dave should be coming out. This makes sense.
Furman, a return visit. Apologizing for the first visit, maybe? Well, Fliegelman, who else is the what words of wisdom, I should say, in a huddle? I know Fleegs, probably the leader. Who else?
Yeah, Danny Werfel, for sure. He's just a great leader. Having been a quarterback, Heisman Trophy winner, NFL quarterback, he's definitely a leader. You can see leader all over him, and he does a good job in huddles.
Big time leader. Is he good? Does he know? I mean, he's learned pickleball. He's an excellent player. Does he know it well enough to coach pickleball as well with you guys, or is it more just a general type sports leadership?
Yeah, he definitely knows it well enough, because you're just looking for patterns and things that you may not be seeing on the court, and he can definitely see those. Most of our teammates can, actually, and that's the nice thing about the coaching rule this year. As long as the point isn't going on, you can coach anytime, and
I like that too.
I like it. I mean, that's why you have a team.
Yeah.
So if we're doing team MPL's team, then I appreciate the ability to be able to coach.
Timeout, side out. Drivers have it back. Seven, 4-1. They did lead at 7-zip.
Good eye by Gina.
Yeah.
Rich can't believe he missed it.
Well, that ball's good in Texas or Indy.
Yep.
Not here in Mile High City. Oh, what a save. And another.
Oh my gosh, Scott, that incredible hands 3 times on that point.
The magician. So no damage done. Trailing by 3. Almost hit the tweener.
Could have been up for the shot of the weekend.
It would have been in conversation, right? Chad Shane's tweener, definitely probably the shot of the weekend. You were sprinting back towards that kind of that Selkirk sign, I think.
Yeah, yep.
And tweened it cross-court winner.
Yeah, good shot. I think they thought he was going to go back at Christie, and he kind of went middle on that and surprised Dave. Or Rich, I should say. Furman's not out there currently, in case you didn't see the height difference.
Well, 6 unanswered, excuse me, after trailing 7-0.
Scott will want that one back. I thought he was going to rip that into the court. There's that lob serve.
Yep, bringing snow. Well, Lopez anticipated that, kind of inched over, took the cross-court volley.
Gina's laughing, but she's hit plenty of people in her day.
You as well?
Yeah.
Hurts, huh?
It does.
Well, Christie stopped playing that ball a little early. That almost dropped
It did. I thought the same thing.
We got a game point coming up to force a third.
Nothing easy on center court.
They'll have to do it on the second. What is it about that 10th point, Chad? Let's just start seeing some airs creep in for everybody. And
yep, a little bit tighter. Just got to play it normal, grip and rip. Easier said than done.
And there it is. So we are going 3. They'll switch ends. Drivers, Iconics, and a great team battle. We'll be back.
Come on, let's go.
team battle update by any chance?
I don't.
I don't know why I'm being blocked out of that site now. Pickleball leagues.
Looking for Mario or Jen. I don't see them. It's tied 1-1. How are they doing over there? Okay.
That was doing great.
Yeah.
Game 3, here we go. Well, we talk about sides, but so far the winning team has played on what is supposed to be the more difficult side. Hitting into the crowd, the glare.
100% correct.
It's been more unpredictable today. Yesterday it was pretty consistent.
Oh, good adjustment by Gina.
Exactly. Gina pointed towards the crowd. Gina likes to have some backing, have some fans, doesn't she?
She does.
She's so hard on herself. She almost
is.
needs that.
She needs that energy. She plays off of it well.
One 0-2. What a scoop.
Yeah.
That one handcuffed Christie, though.
Yep. That was a great shot she picked up on Fliegelman's third shot drop.
Hits the corner.
Great shot.
Wow, you could see him setting himself up, right?
Oh, yeah. Denver crowd loved that one.
I don't think Fleegs like that hip check that Salento gave him, though, after the point. I just missed that one.
Gina about knocked me over one match when she gave me the hip check.
I believe it. I'm careful when she's sitting next to me with a mic. You never know when it's coming.
Oh, lucky. Like you said, though, it goes both ways. It normally evens out over the course of a match. I think Gina and Scott look a little bit more focused this third match. They started out really slow in that second set.
Does it become more difficult late in the weekend to focus in every point, every game?
I think so. It's, you know, your body's starting to break down from sitting an hour in between. You're a little stiff. You know, you've hit a lot of balls. So you just got to dig deep and find your focus.
3-1-2 in the third. Well, you get a battle both the physical end, but then the mental end too. But I think, well, you know, obviously they're tied in, so that the body starts to get tired. That leads to maybe some poor decisions or lack of focus.
Do you get low for that ball, or are you too tired? That's just out by Mr. Lopez. Tried to go for the lob, a little too much on it.
Great ball by Gina.
Nice and deep, a lot of spin on it.
Why is that backhand volley so good that Salento connects with?
She just gets on top of it with a ton of pace and a ton
Right
of, there it is, there it is.
Fleegs was guarding against the kitchen.
Some people go behind and grab him back. He's just going to block. I don't know if that's a good idea. He might lose.
She just blew a kiss over in your direction. I like that. Oh, what again?
Oh, Scott's there.
Incredible.
Still there.
And a reset.
Get there, Gina. Oh, good try. Good try. That's a great point. Good hustle. Indy just doing a great job moving the ball around the court.
Four, 1-2. Nice angle by Christie. Incredible get by Fleegs. That's in. It is in. What? Yeah, Christie clarifying that she said, I said that dropped in. At first it looked like she was going to call it out.
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
Great point. Good shot by Scott.
What a rally.
6-1. This is how you want to go to the other side right here. Got to play at 0-0 though. Got to finish this. Me and Scott were up 6-2, I think, when we went to the other side against Lopez and Furman.
That's a good point. Could you make the argument late in the weekend that playing under more difficult circumstances helps you focus?
I think so. Yeah, because you know you got to focus. Yeah, when it's in difficult conditions, and you try and get a little bit sharper. We like to think we can keep ourselves there all the time, but that's not the case, unfortunately.
That's why you got guys like Werfel around, right?
Yeah, exactly. We were talking last night. Werfel was like, I can't tell if Chad's mad at me or, you know, he likes me. I'm like, I'm just manufacturing anger so I can put myself in a good spot to stay aggressive.
It is that fine line when you're competing. You know, you want to be friendly and nice, but then how do you get your edge, right?
Yep. Well, everybody's so nice out here on the MPL tour, but you're still out here to win. You want to win. Everybody's really competitive. Oh my, that's a big forehand.
Ooh, did that hit baseline?
That was in.
That was in. What a shot. Salento delivering.
7-1. That's how you want to go to the other side.
Tough serve. Took something off it with some side spin. I mean, I know there's some spots that don't really come up real well, but credit Gina on the serve too.
A little change up always helps. That was the short one compared to the lob. That's out.
Leave, and they continue to run. So do you like the short serve as a tactic also?
I do. I use that in my own game to mix it up a little. I like that better than the lob serve. I feel like I'm a little inconsistent. Lopez is really good at the lob serve. Fliegelman's actually, he does a really good topspin deep serve that works well. I kind of go for that short one.
Well, what about the argument that, you know, a short serve is going to lead your opponent to the net, up to the kitchen quicker?
Yeah, they can absolutely do that, but I mean, at this level, they're going to return and get to the kitchen line anyway. So, you know, I just go back to, you can't do the same things over and over against these really good players because they're just going to start sitting on it.
Yeah. You say short serve. You want to angle it a certain direction?
I'm gonna cut it with a little bit of spin, you know, into them. You know, if they're on the forehand side and against the wall, if they're on the backhand side.
Got it. Nine, 1-2. Watch out. Well, they are at a high level, aren't they?
Yeah, they really refocus. They're just on fire this third game.
We got a match point. So Gina with the lob. Great return by Lopez. Here comes Fleegs.
Great hands by Gina. Oh, good shot.
So a little bit of life for Indy.
now or never right here.
Yeah.
Got to do it.
You got to climb the Rocky Mountains. 110. Good duck.
Yep, good leave. Ooh, good shot.
Gina really commanding her shots.
This is where Indy too has just got to play their game. You got to continue. If you're going to rip. You know, you got to go for your shots and commit.
Nothing to lose at this point.
Yep. Get there.
Oh, what a scoop.
That looked out. She's looking at it.
She is.
Must have caught the line. She just told Lopez, good shot.
310. Nice assortment there by Fleeks.
Yeah, and right at the body. It's just tough.
For the match. That's definitely an attackable serve there.
She went for that one. We'll take those with Gina, though. We tell her to keep hitting.
Yeah.
You know, most of those are going in. You're going to miss some here and there. Get up there. Oh, that's the match.
Yeah, big time taken by the heavy hitter Salento.
Pleasure, Ari. I'm going to go warm up.
All right, Chad. Good luck in your match.
Thank
Thanks.
you.
We can get a word with the victorious team, and we'll have more mix to come here from the NPL, presented by QC Kinetics. That is good. That's good film. There you go. Gina.
I'm so glad I'm done.
There, Gina. That's yours. You and I'll have to pass this. So. Okay. What's the team battle? You guys know?
I was about to look it up. I got bounced out of the site for some reason, so I don't know. I can find out if you want.
Great playing with you.
Yeah, you too.
Thanks for letting me just be me. I love you.
It's fun. It's fun.
We're here post-match interview. You guys can keep talking. This could be more interesting
God.
than the questions.
I'm getting too comfortable sitting here today.
Well, Gina was thanking Scott. Said, thanks for playing with me. And
He lets me play my game because, like, I'm one speed, obviously, and if I get taken out of my rhythm, and he just gives me that freedom, and that helps a lot. You know what I mean? Like, he doesn't put me in a box like other players have in the past.
how does that affect your game, Scott, knowing that Gina wants to go pedal to the metal? Do you change at all, or just kind of complement that?
Fortunately, my men's partner Chad, plays the same way, and we've got a nice record together. And I learned, last year that just let him be himself, let him play his game. And if I could offer a coaching tip, when we're going well, I don't watch Gina hit her shot. I just watch the opponents, because if I watch her hit the shot and then bring my head around, it's too late. So I just have to watch the other guys and then, hopefully pick off the next ball.
And his reflexes are so incredible. His resets, so I know he can hang, so I just told him, I'm like, just watch, because, I'm going hard, and he's ready. And that made the difference.
Yeah, you guys reached a very high level in that third game. I mean, do you feel like you were at your peak, and is that the way you want to continue to play for the rest of the season?
Yeah. I only know, like, just go. I did. I just went. I don't know.
We had some weird science in the second game, weird stuff. Like, we just got down 7-0, and credit to Christy and Rich. They played really, really well. I put so many balls right on Christy's shoes, and she dug them out 1 inch over the net.
She's tough.
Like, what are you going to do? We just had to lift our game, and we did just a little bit.
Well, your crowd continues to support you. This has just been phenomenal. It's got to be really special for youth leagues, coaching in this area. You get your own club in Boulder to see this kind of support.
It really is. I did not have a great weekend personally. I'm hoping we're still in this team battle so we can pull one out. But we entertained the crowd even if I didn't come out on top enough. I was just super happy to have my students here, watching me hopefully do what I preach, and Gina, same thing. And it's just we've got a tough team. We're going to go ups and downs, and this was a little bit of a down weekend. Hopefully,
Still
we can
early
come
on.
top.
It's still early on.
Yeah, long way to go.
All right, guys.
Thank you so
Thanks
much.
for visiting.
Thanks, all right.
We'll have more to come. All right, guys.
Thank you.
Yeah. Good stuff. Really played well. Yeah, I guess it doesn't matter. I won't be doing another interview though, because I got this match. Yeah, let's get rid of this. Okay. Yeah. Thank you. Probably confirm, but Rod or
But
somebody.
we're done with you after this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we're done
Thank
here after
you.
this. Yeah.
We appreciate it.
Thanks. Thanks. Back, everybody has minutes. Late Sunday, the final match. Three-3-1 in the final match of the day. Furman, Effort against Shane and Carter. Trying to get a team battle update, and I've been blocked out of the Team League's Pickleball.com site for some reason on my computer, but I believe it's 6-3 Indy. So the drivers trying to leave the weekend even at 2-2. Almost had a huge victory over Coachella Valley, dropping third set 11-10. For the Scorpions 7-5 team battle victory, and just missed. Four, 3-2. Big Denver fans, crowd in the venue, relish. Furman says, that's my fault, that was in. Four, 4-1. Furman, an excellent day when we've seen him here on championship court. Cross-court winner from Heather Iffert. Five, 4-1. Bounces in off the tape. Oh, a shot by Ifford opens up the lane for Furman to drive through. Carter, fist pump after the smash. Carter trying to pull back, hoping that that ball's going to go long. It got a piece of her paddle, or she was making room for Chad, not sure. 8-4-2. What a serve by Furman. He's got one of the best in the world. And he gets 2 quick points off of that powerful, heavy serve. Game point. Oh, wow, what an answer from Chad Shane. Keep pounding the ball behind Shane. Well executed by Iffert and Furman. Good job by Carter. 5-10-2. Well done by Molly. Wicked backhand cross-court winner. Ten, 6-1. Game 1 to the drivers. The switch ends here on Championship Court. This is the NPL presented by QC Kinetics.
Okay, because once you're done with those stick mics, I'm pulling my roads out of there.
Yep.
Okay.
Pickleball, Real Estate Colorado, Southeast Boulder County. Game here. Pickett throws us in 2. As play about to end here late Sunday. Grabbing the headset, appreciate it, Bill. Good to get a team battle update by any chance? I can't get to the one. It's blocking me out of the site.
Yeah, that's why I was coming over here to see Ari.
Wrong answer. Last I heard 6-3 Indy. Does that sound right?
That could be. I don't know. It might be more that I only see 2 matches left on the court, so it must be up to 10.
Women in effort. This has been a tough time.
Yeah, she's Davis was telling me she's a master 60s player. He's trying to set me up. I was like, she said she's really playing well.
That's really good. It's hard to believe she's over 60. You as well, the way you're still moving out there with your hands, but Jennifer's tough. Really
Yes,
is.
yeah, she's fun to watch, so smooth. You see a few errors like that at the end of it. It's been a long weekend, and some of these guys are getting tired, but everybody's still playing as hard as they can.
It's a mental fatigue too, isn't it, Bill?
For sure. I remember asking Scott Moore that when he won 6 events at the U.S. Open in the Nationals. And I asked, yeah, we were talking about mental versus physical, and Scott Moore won 6 events, and I said, was it tougher physically or mentally? And he said it was definitely tougher mentally to stay focused for 6 events and to win all 6. It'll probably never be done again just because nobody can play 6 events anymore.
All right, Denver getting that crowd enthused. Did you get a score? You hear that, Bill?
Sorry, I didn't hear you.
Yeah. Oh, what touch. There's Ifford. He's apologizing. He's maybe got the edge of her paddle, but.
Made Chad move.
3-1-2. That floated wide. Ifford ducking out of the way, side out, 1-3 in the second. Well, Bill, you know, it hasn't gone your way for the Iconics this weekend. 0-3 to trailing in this match, this team battle. But I think it was a huge win for the city of Denver, this area, for pickleball and the Iconics franchise with this crowd and energy in here.
Yeah, Ari, yeah, it's been fun. We just have the local support from family and friends, and just we're sorry we didn't put a better show on for them, but they still love us, I think.
You still get those Valentine's cards. It's not that you didn't put on a great show. It was a great show. You just didn't go in the win column. Oh, what a shot. Look at this dance move.
Molly's always putting a show on. I hope her son liked that one.
Right? I guess he doesn't like the,
yeah,
kind of thrusting move, but he's got a good repertoire.
He's got a lot of moves.
I don't know if you were aware, but Chad Shane has hit some spectacular shots out here. 2 all-out head-first dive returns. A tweener heading into the corner with his back to the court winner. He's fun to watch, too.
Yeah, he's very, very talented, multi-sport athlete. And again, another competitor. That's what I really appreciate about our Denver team is everybody's playing as hard as they can, even though, say, the results were not what we were looking for this weekend. But we'll go out there and get some practice in this week and be ready for Houston.
Well, fortunately, you got off to a really good start in LA, 3-1. Record, you'll still be middle pack. Oh, shot by Furman, great dig, and it goes behind Carter. That's big time.
Yeah, Dave's a good player. He lives down in Arizona with my son. He gets to play with him once in a while. And they're good people.
Is your son playing tournaments, or is
not really anymore?
Yeah.
There's too many good kids today.
Yeah, right. They find that out fast.
Yeah.
Is that Werfel still on court over there? Looks like it.
Danny will battle to the end. Danny brings some great leadership and spirit to this team with just his energy is just so fun, whether we've been winning or losing. And as he said, we win together, we lose together. So
that's your chant, right?
That's our chant. That's our leader says that. And this year we'll find. Last year we didn't have too many losses, but we're finding out this year. But we're still together. We keep fighting.
What do you think the difference is? You know, on paper you guys look really strong. You had a great opening weekend. Depth appears to be good, Bill. Is it just kind of swings of luck, momentum, weekend to weekend?
Yeah.
Wow, what a point!
Yeah, great point. They finished it. We're still putting together some combinations. This is my first weekend. It was Rachel's first weekend. You know, I'd never played with Ann before, and just so some of the matchups were new. We were missing Cheryl. A shout out to her. Her father was in the hospital, so she couldn't come. So just little things, you know. But when we get our whole team together, I think we're still going to be right there in the mix.
Yeah, I would say so. Oh, is that in? Yes, what a shot.
Was, yeah.
Carter with a two-hand, then she dropped down, hit the one-hand for a winner. Big-time stuff for Molly.
She's got quite an arsenal.
5-5-2. That deflected. I don't think Furman and
neither of them turned around.
Neither of them turned around. So I think you got to call it good, right?
Yeah, it was hard to. It looked close either way.
Very close.
Yeah, and as Dave was saying, he didn't see it, so you can always refer to the ref. Obviously, he didn't see it either. So.
If we're jumping all over that. So Indy gets it back at 5-6.
Nice shot by Chad there. You go behind Dave. Got to keep those big guys honest.
That was deep, just missing. Denver gets it back, 6-5. Is it 7? And that sails.
That should be 7 now with Molly serving on the outside. 7-5-1.
Good ball there from Ifford. What do you think, Mino? You got a future partner over there? 60 and up?
I'm lucky I get to play with Kelly Ojeda. I think.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, she's really good too.
There are a lot of good Masters players now. Kelly's one of the best, and obviously Ifford is too. And they keep getting older, and they keep coming in.
That's right. Funny how that works, right?
Yeah.
Timeout Indy. 8-5 Denver. We could be going 3. We're going 3 all afternoon. We'll get some flights out, including mine. So if this goes 3, this is all you, Bill, on the 3rd. Grab Lively or somebody.
I'll grab Shelley here.
There you go.
Getting to the Denver airport's not always easy, especially on Sundays.
Sunday night, yeah. And it's a good 45 minutes from here, I think, maybe more.
Probably.
Steve Taylor, nice enough. He's waiting for me over here. He's got a flight around the same time, a little earlier than mine, so. 8-5-2.
That's not coming back.
No. Chad changed. He tried to take a wall out to get it back, but. 5-8-1. Shane puts it down with a snap. Chest bump, Ian Carter.
Another Molly Carter move.
Denver can close this out in the second. 3 points away. Guided wide. Effective lob, gets him moving.
Yeah, Dave tried to come in and help her out. But it's tough. I'm surprised to see Dave's not, switching here on the stack.
Yeah.
Oh, now he is switching. He's had enough of this right side.
There he goes. Souvenir for a fan. Chad Chain on the deck.
Hard to believe.
Right? That man some knee pads. He said his family kind of says, "What are you doing, Dad?" We're diving all over the court. Six, 9-1. And 7, so drivers inching closer. That one pumped deep. Furman upset. He had a good look there.
Yeah, it would have been in Arizona, but not here in Colorado.
Good point. Connick's crowd loves it. Rich Lopez yelling in approval. Eight, 9-2, so Seattle Tsunami winning this event. Furman all the way over to tie it. What's your impression of that Tsunami team? They've been dominant this weekend.
Yeah, they're solid. We started out the weekend with them, and it was a tough battle. We were not ready for that. Smart shot from Molly. Nine, it's crunch time.
9-9. Great serve. Oh, that deflects in. Furman says, how?
I think he said a little more than that.
Not for broadcast purposes. We're going 3. Bill Muno will take you home as some of us have to collect flights. So thank you and stay tuned for game 3.
All right, good to see
Bill,
you.
hold on tight, man. Hold the shit together. All right. So this is your view. Because you're on mic too. So
even from that.
Okay, should I get somebody else on here?
You ready? Yeah. Yeah, you want to get your. Put them on or what?
Hey,
Hey, Rich. Rich.
Oh yeah, live here.
Oh, okay. Good to see, buddy. Are you going to be in Houston or where are you next?
KC. You?
Where?
KC.
KC? Okay, yeah. Where in Houston?
Lively, take the lead. I got a flight.
Sure, no problem.
Yeah.
Will it actually work today?
Good. So what you're doing is here, you can hear through here. You're speaking through this mic.
All right.
You technically don't need the headsets if you just want to ditch them. Just
Here's
use
the-
the just use the mics.
Okay.
All right. You got that, Bill?
This is you too. I'm back here with Rich Lively for Game 3.
This is like the Thriller in Manila. Heavyweight fight here.
That didn't look like a heavyweight shot from Molly Carter there, though. She's got some better heavyweight shots than that.
Yeah. She was trying the rabbit punch. What a great battle going on here. Wow.
Rich, you know the team score?
So Indianapolis is up 5-6 in overall games or matches. So sorry, I'm not we anymore. Now I'm a commentator.
But you're still a Denver man.
Okay, if the Denver Iconics win this game 3, it's a 6-6 tie.
And what happens in a 6-6 tie, Rich?
Well, we would really hope there would be a team breaker, but they've decided people want to catch airplanes today.
Oh, really?
So no team breaker. So
Oh, I didn't know that.
So we don't need to put our shoes back on, William. We are done. We're just gonna say let's see what happens. It was out. It was. She missed it. So the way they will determine the winner of this team battle is total point differential. So it depends how we won or lost certain games the whole time.
Oh, Molly was there.
It's a good reach by David Furman. Big man, big wingspan. You and I appreciate big wingspans,
Yes,
don't we?
Rich, David is a solid player. I've seen too many of his balls hit hard at me.
He's
like
a big
that.
old brute like that. Beautiful hitchhiker is what I call that. Come over the top, roll that thumb, and put it straight down at the person's foot.
And how about this effort? She's a master player.
You know, yeah, I'm kind of like, okay, this is like Goliath and David's little tiny sister. She's ridiculous, got great hands, beautiful volley, just a solid player.
Dave swinging out of the shoes.
Yeah. Heather set that up really well, hit it low. Chad had to go low to take it high. Right up in the wheelhouse for David.
5-1-1. She's
obviously
Denver looking to get something going. They're going to switch at 6-1.
We sure have seen some amazing comebacks this week from down 6-1 on the change in the third game, so you never know, but it's a momentum shift is what they need right here. Maybe changing sides, grabbing a drink will help.
Yeah. Get Molly Carter a little fired up.
She does have a little bit of a fiery side to her, which is fun to see and play with, for sure.
Yeah. What do they have to do to get back in this, to take Furman out of this match?
They're going to have to keep him honest, maybe push him back to the left and get in a dinking game. I haven't seen hardly any dinks in this game at all. And in the other games, there were some good dink battles, so if you're going to try and pound, it's not going to work. Going to have to find their shoes, as we say.
Serve from Mifflin.
Almost on the line, it might have been. We got to get in dink battles. And that was too high.
Chad pulled one out.
Amazing get.
Yeah, Chad makes more amazing gets than anybody I know.
Ridiculous hands.
Yeah, I like that return. Go back to Furman there, his backhand.
Well, his backhand is mostly a slice push. His forehand is a rocket, so you got him like that serve. You've got to try and keep it away from that forehand. There you go.
Yeah,
that's what
well
you
behind
got.
him. There you go, Molly.
So 2 in a row. Maybe they've seen that and talked about it and said, okay, obviously his forehand is hot right now. Let's make him hit some left side shoe tops. That's too high. Got lucky there. Molly's smiling and laughing and going, I did not deserve to win that point, and she didn't. But thankfully, Furman missed.
A little long.
That's Chad's shot. He likes that
yeah,
shot.
He can bring that down, which is amazing.
It's one of those things at this time of the game, you need to be a little more conservative to get back in it. Don't take quite as many chances yet. Fantastic get by Chad heading over to the corner. Beautiful volley by Heather, just touching it back wide, but he was able to recover.
3-7-2. They gotta make their move right here.
Almost a Houdini.
Yeah, we were talking about Chad's gets. He almost showed us a couple.
First one was phenomenal. This is too good.
Yeah, nice drive by Dave Furman.
It's a good deep serve. A short return just set up a whip.
Yeah. Like I said, it's got to go to his backhand.
Yeah. Okay, well, I'll take that. I mean, the Denver team will take that. We will not.
But this is the home team broadcast.
Okay. Oh, okay. The visiting team is a different commentator.
Different network.
Got it. I understand. That's the game we've got to do. That's exactly what we've got to do. I mean, Denver. God damn it. Okay, wait. We are the home team, so I can say we, right? Okay, good to know. That's a big point. Keep going behind.
So 3-8.
Such a good push return. Doesn't allow you to do a lot back there when you get that kind of a return. And there it is again, the backhand.
Molly's not afraid to go to anybody.
Timid is not a word I would use to describe Molly Carter.
So 4-8-1. That's not coming back.
No. Not without a little assistance from Molly chasing it around the banners. Chad just got it under that a little bit, and once again.
Nice serve.
Just a little too much nibbly there.
Yeah.
Nice deep pushes from Heather, keeping it deep.
8-4-1, Heather serving. Nice
great return. Those are the mistakes you cannot be making at 8-4. Heather's coming in, you want to find her feet. Don't try and hit a winner past her out wide.
9-4-1.
Got a good paddle on it.
Yeah.
I'm not sure I've ever actually heard Heather Eifert utter a word on the court. No, she's just quiet and calm. A beautiful kind of partner to have. Beautiful right side play to have. I was thinking the same thing. Quite loquacious. It's a good call. Game of millimeters. Absolutely phenomenal setup by Shane there, that whip we talked about. Molly just missed it. It happened. She knew she had it. Give her the next 99. Yeah, she sure did. Solid stuff from the littlest girl on the court.
Veterans that they call. Timeout. 9-5-1.
He's not going to kill you with the backhand, but he will punish you with the forehand. That's what they must do. I don't care if it takes 18 roll dinks to his backhand. You cannot let him wind up on the forehand. Perfect pattern there. They just need to keep doing that. See, there it is. He's getting frustrated. They just need to keep going to that well. Beautiful. Rolls it nicely. Oh, Shane. He'll want that one back tonight in his dreams. Another beautiful return. Okay. I think what happened there was David was expected one more to header, and he's like, oh, here it came. Surprise. Huge mental thing now if they don't let him get to 10. Oh, here we go. Look at this. I think this is smart. He's saying, why don't you take the left side? I think that's a really smart move by them, actually. Looky what I found. Beautiful defense. The MC Hammer dance. Can't touch this. And of course, he was a little distracted by going, wow, we're not going to switch. They were going to switch. He said stay, and that kind of got that happens. When Molly starts to dance, all the boys get excited. As Dick Vitale would say, you gotta get it to yo, baby. Got some diaper dandies. Nice little run there. Molly held on to that ball a long time and just flick rolled it. Of course, we've all been saying this week we're having hit a lot more flicks up here at this, what are we at, 20,000 feet altitude it feels like? It's a much quicker, flicky shot if you want to put top spin on it. It's really hard to control because you're so used to taking a better stroke than that. So it's quite an adjustment. All right, 8-9-1. Oh, that was a little high. Shane got away with it. Boy, aren't they? Boy, aren't they?
First time we've gotten in this game.
Interesting little move there on that serve. Okay. Yep.
9-9-2.
Oh my. Unbelievable. It looked like Shane had that one 3 or 4 times easy. Yeah. And then sometimes you're like, I gotta win this last one, and you kind of overhit it. Unbelievable. is again. Keep going to that backhand. There it is. He can't hurt you there. She put that right in the marshmallow middle, as we call it, Bill. Keep it soft. Don't go hard there. Oh, my. I think that's the first error I've seen her make. Oh, my goodness. Then we'll have to get out our abacuses. Is it an abacuses or abaci? I don't know. It'll take more than one to figure out this tiebreaker system. Oh, wow. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? That's what I'm saying. Bill, I'm an athlete, not a mathlete. I don't know how they're going to figure this out. Get out our Texas Instrument T1000 calculator.
We got to get over there and celebrate these guys, and maybe we can bring them back here and
Sounds good. What a match. What a sizzler down the line.
Thanks, guys.
I'm just trying to
Mute. I ended that. Broadcast on that court. They're down there too.
will you be able to adjust your camera just to
What is this?
there just in case they want to, since they decided to pivot and have a stream, I didn't know if they needed a microphone. So in case they needed the audio too, I'm going to keep it here.
Nothing's happening.
And then a
I
second.
ended that stream. Nothing's happening. There we go. There it is. I got it. I got it.
So actually, I'm going to keep this mic right here just in case.
They got their own little box.
Okay, then yeah, no, I was going to turn this off. So I got to get the
Put those up.
receiver. You're fine. You're fine. I've got the audio off the laptop.
All right, folks. Ladies and gentlemen. Good afternoon. First of all, as we wrap up event number 2 and recognize our winners, a couple of just brief announcements. First of all, congratulations to all 6 teams that were here this weekend. We saw some epic team battles, even right here. Just the one that just finished with Denver and Indianapolis. What a great battle. We saw them all weekend long. We also saw a great crowd. What a spectacular environment for all of our teams and players to play in. So thank you to the crowd for coming out. Also, thanks to our officials, our team operations group, for a very efficient weekend. And also a special thanks to our hosts, the Denver Iconics, Mario and Jen. Hats off, what a great job. This is a complete home run. Everything that we wanted to do with having events in team markets, you guys hit on all cylinders. News media, great crowds, spectacular hosts. So thank you all that you did. So thank you. And now, we have a couple of familiar teams. We did the same presentation, just in a little different order in Los Angeles. So the Seattle Tsunami went undefeated this weekend, 4-0. And here is your team prize, the Tsunami here. Give it up for the Seattle Tsunami, everybody. All right, congratulations. All right, now let's get the Coachella Valley Scorpions up here. Congratulations, Seattle. Well done. Well done. A bring up the Coachella Valley Scorpions. All right, Scorpions, come on up. All right, thank you. All right, Stacy, get up here. All right, to the Scorpions, what a great weekend. You came in undefeated. 3-0, this last team battle went down to the final match. And what a great battle, great effort. So phenomenal play all weekend. Congratulations, you guys. We're going to see a lot of you two all season long. Second place goes this weekend to the Coachella Valley Scorpions, everybody. Congratulations. Again, congratulations to all 6 teams. What a great weekend. Thanks to our hosts. Thanks to our facility. Everybody travel home safely. We'll look forward to seeing you in 2 weeks in either Houston or Kansas City. Thanks for the